elements.
Cheers, mate.
G'day everyone, welcome to Whiskey Wednesday, and also happens to be Australia Day. We just had some fireworks down the foreshore, we just heard them. And Mrs. and the boy went out the front to have a look at them. I made sure the dog was happy. She was fine. She was too busy chewing on a bone, so she was all good. Everyone's doing good on this Wednesday. I just poured some Scotch double cast, see if it's got any better since I've opened it. I did watch Ralphie's episode with the 12 festival release and read through the comments where people, some were complaining about the price increase and other people were disagreeing with Ralphie, and yeah, I mean, he didn't rave or rant too bad. It wasn't too bad, but yeah, I do think he was a bit harsh. I mean, he did make the point that he didn't have the box, and...
Whiskey Lovers Society.
Good
Cheers,
afternoon,
mate.
Gerd. It didn't have anywhere on the label that it was natural filled and natural coloured, but it was on the box, and I can understand how he didn't get the box, so he assumed it wasn't on there. And some people were saying, well, it is on the box, and I'm like, nah, that's a good point, but it should be on the bottle too. I should even check on this one. Yeah, so it doesn't say anywhere here on the, oh, here we go, it's on the bottle, on the back. It says non-chill filtered and enriched in spices, so nothing about colouring. But I assume it's probably coloured. It's non-chill filtered in the gold band. Nothing about colouring. So we'd have to assume it's got colour. But yeah, being this the... What did I say it was? The 2020? Whereas the 2017 edition was a zillion times better. Yeah, 2020. It's a shame. Because, yeah, this was so good. It's 46% non-chill filtered, you know, and it was cheap as. Just a shame that its quality's dropped. It's still pretty good, but not as good. If you cannot complain about something, then the video will be short. that's very true. That is very true. If he hasn't got something to whinge about, won't be much content, will there? Because he didn't actually talk about the whiskey that much. He gave a couple basic notes, and that was about it. And normally he gets right into it. Yeah, he didn't really talk about it much at all. I mean, I think he only had one sip and then added the water and added another sip and that was it. Oh well. Each to their own. I still like Scotch. I wonder what Oceania exclusive to me that I go and bucks the money. Also Ralphie's GST 12
Cheers,
review.
mate.
Got me wound up, totally disagree with him.
Good day. JD
So you
Bourbon
just
Approach.
unboxed something. G'day JD.
Cheers, mate.
Good looking bottle, but if it's 2019, oh, this is 2020. It is still a sexy looking bottle. I mean, they are sexy bottles. And that little sip wasn't too bad, my first sip. But the 2017 is definitely better. And this has got more of the Campbelltown funk. I think it's pretty much exactly the same, except this doesn't have that sherry input. Yeah, the nose is just not as complex. Like it's got a bit more of a spice kick. Whereas before it was light fruitier. Bit of that perfume note. I should join about 15 minutes and share the joy around on your stream. Yes, so it's the bottle that you just popped. I mean, there is some of the sherry influence there, but it's just really subtle. And maybe it just needs to open up. The old bottle never did. I mean, you just pop that cork and have your first sip and you're like, wow, this is good. Yeah, it's just flat. Doesn't have the pizzazz that the 2017 batch. Goddamn. Bummer. Oh well. It's still good. Just not as good. Still Glen Scotch. And I still like the batch. Oh well. In hindsight, I would have just bought every single bottle of 2017 I could find on the planet, but... Them the breaks. Them the breaks. So it's also got a G&T, so we're having usual Tanqueray with the elderflower. I watched Ralphie's review and I can say it was bullshit and I will make my judge of that. Yeah, me too, I agree. Yeah, he kind of did poo-poo it. It was a little unnecessary, I think. Gotcha. Maybe-ish. Maybe-ish. You did, just as I was having a sip. But you didn't get me enough to make me chuck it. But you did get you did make me jump. Cheers, Chris. He's in Lil. Hi guys. Hope you're doing well. It made me jump.
Good day. Chris Tats.
Need to be a bigger the bigger boom, you reckon? Yeah, so we're having the elderflower. Which I quite nice. I think it works perfect with the Tanqueray. Can I get the donation link, please? Needs to favourite the link. If you type !tip, it'll come up. It's in the description as well, but yeah, !tip. It really makes me want to buy 3 more bottles. I'm with you on that. I'm totally with you on that. The whole time I was watching the review, I was like, I just want to buy the bottle and drink it. Cheers, Chris. Got a little bit of char on the cast. I wish I had one of the other one to compare it. I'd love to do it side by side of the two then. I wonder, who do I know that's got some? Nah, because Q-Ball bought the recent one. I think I asked him to check what his bottle was, and I think he said his is 2020 as well. I think when they had the 2017 batch, I think they just run out of it, and then they had to make some more of the 2020, and then yeah, they just didn't have the cast or the aged stock to use. At least I'm getting something a little bit different every time I'm going in for the nose. At least that's something. But on the palates, it's not coming through. It's getting better. Leave it on the palate for a bit. Still good, but it's just missing that sherry that the first batch had. I don't even know how long this has been out for. I think it's fairly recent. Might have been 2000. Oh,
Luxury tipped $5 for the Tell the Truth RALFY fund.
Tell the Truth Ralphie fund. There you go. Cheers, Beth. Trying to locate some 2016 Glen Scotia, and one so far near me at 54.8, 10 year, 58 USD. What am I looking at? Glen Scotia. That cocker beam just threw my thoughts way off. Mrs. laughed at me again. Where are we? Glen Scotia. 2015. And the double cast amount. So let's start with the double tasting notes in there. So the nose is sweet with bramble and red currant aromas, plus caramel vanilla. Smooth mouthfeel with ginger, sherry, and more vanilla. Finishes quite long with spicy sherry and a final hint of wine. He must be talking about the older expression, because yeah, I'm definitely not getting all that. Yeah, there's that hot spice note. It's definitely young. Oh well. What are you gonna do? And I've been sitting there for a while, so I should have opened up on it. It's all a shame because the last bottle, I just constantly was going to them. It was such a solid dram, but this one I've just never want to go to it. I'd just rather go to any of the other Glen Scotias I've got. It's a real shame. 25 more days of detox, but buying more drams is my favourite, that's it. Stock up on the good stuff. Yeah, bugger. Yeah, I can understand someone ranting about this. If Ralphie had ranted about this, saying how this has gone backwards, that would make sense, because it has gone backwards. Just nowhere near what it was. And I am getting, like, if you just cut his rant down, that's pretty much what he's saying. He's saying when Glen Scotia first came out and they were bringing out like the 15, the Victoriana and all the other stuff. Yeah, reviewing the Ralphie rant, g'day Dustin. He's got a good point. I mean, they were really good stuff, but now some of the stuff they're bringing out, like that 2020 batch of the double cast, it's just nowhere near as good as what it was. Your whiskey's gonna go rotten. Nah, whiskey doesn't go rotten. Only the corks. Now I've heard people say that the 15 can be a little bit varied in batch to batch too. So let's go to its bigger, sexy brother. And then we'll have some 15. And then we'll go Victoria. Yeah. Well, Scotch is turning into the same problem everyone's having. Too popular for the supply, and they like my money. Yeah, yep, I totally get that.
G'day.
And the sherry cask.
David Geshk. Cheers, mate.
G'day, David. Should try using the Lenfitic Solera method to reduce variation. Yeah. I mean, for the double cast, that would make sense. But it still comes down to good sherry cask. And that's what that current double cast is missing. Like, it's still got the good Glen Scotia, but it's just missing that sherry that 2017 batch had. Because it just fucking blew me away. I was like, wow, for low entry, fucking cheap NIS, it was really fucking good. But every other one I've had since has been, nope, nothing like it. I can understand but yeah. It's like everything. Coming down to casks. Say it over and over again. They want to make the money and then just not using good casks and not leaving it in the cask long enough. And that's a big thing with NIS. You don't know how fucking long they're leaving it in there. Oh, you get quality sherry casks through waiting and leaving sherry. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing with NIS. They're not. Whereas, you know, that first batch, they probably used some pretty old stuff. But now they're going to make out a whole bunch more of it. I don't mind. I don't mind if it goes rotten in my gut. Yeah, exactly. It's all good if it goes rotten in your gut. Yeah, it's sherry influence is very watered down. Very subtle. It's there, but it's so thin and not very nuanced. Like you get a little bit of the red fruit and sweetness coming through. It's almost like a crispy red apple as well. It's very light. And you think, well, that's nice, and then it just poof, disappears, evaporates. And then you just get the bit of young spirit. Still a little bit of honey vanilla type sweetness that hangs around. Yeah, it didn't have that sherry kick that was very tasty in the old batch. But anyway, stop ranting about that one. Just pisses me off that it was such a great bottle to recommend to people to dip their toes in. Yeah, at least we now know why we had such wide views of double cast originally. We both thought the other person was drinking a different... Yeah, exactly. I mean, and what you were saying about it is exactly what I'm getting now. You know, it's just thin and young and not really that interesting. But that 2017 batch I had, it really blew my fucking mind when the first pour of it. I went, what? This can't be right. Didn't expect it. Glen Scotch DC and as a week 15 in disguise. I don't know, I mean, I can't say anything about the 16. I haven't tried it, so... I mean, yeah, I haven't tried the 16. I haven't tried that. Well, most of today's sherry casks don't even use sherry that one would drink. It's sherry vinegar. Yeah, true. I mean, there's just not the demand for the sherry. The bodegas are just not... They don't have the production like they used to do back in the day. And they're hanging on to their casks, which I totally understand. It's not easy to get good casks anymore. And, you know, we're dealing with very old, tired, worn-out casks, and that's why they're charring the living nth degree out of them, or wet casting them, or whatever, but they're just, yeah. Ah, well. At least we're still getting some good ports. I do like a good sherry cask. Ah well, we shall see. Kind of kicking myself that I didn't have any of that old cask left over the 2017 batch. Kicking myself. I'd love to do a side by side. Maybe I should go back and watch my own review, because yeah, I'd certainly get a lot more out of it than what I'm getting out of this. Multiple times I've tried it and I've been so disappointed every single time. That, and they can't bottle sherry outside of the res anymore. They used to be able to send their good cask to Edinburgh, have the sherry bottled there, and the cask was fresh. Yeah. Yeah, nice fresh wet cask would definitely be nice. But I tried the Ben Romack Organic. No, not yet. Reminds me how much Bunna 18 changed a few years back. Wasn't subtle, the difference. Yeah, I mean, you gotta expect some change, but not night and day kind of changes. It's not what you expect. You know, you expect a bit of difference. But if it's going to be Bunna 18, it's going to have a certain kind of profile. It shouldn't completely change. Especially an 18-year-old stated whiskey, you know. No real reason for why that should be massively different from the previous one. And then I ask from batch to batch, and you never know what you're gonna fucking get. It's still alright, it's just not as good as what it was. Just did a review on the Organic, loved it, sweet, oh nice. I'm liking what Ben Romack's doing. I've changed it up.
G'day. LA Meth Witch.
G'day, LA Meth
Cheers,
Witch,
mate.
how you doing? Alright, let's go to 1832. Another NIS. Cheers, JD. Sexy bottle. More was good, but now they're hit or miss. Hope they can change that back to their old ways. Yeah, and I think they're slowly starting to come back. What some people have been saying about a couple of their releases they brought out recently, they're starting to. Let's hope so. Fingers crossed. Because yeah, they used to be so good. And I've got a couple of bottles of them all there, and I just never grab them. They just sit there collecting dust. Spain, Bodega Gonzalez Bypass has a
G'day.
brand called Nomad.
Sugar Kitty.
Yeah, Sugar Kitty,
Cheers,
meow.
mate.
Which is Scotch, but they imported for the aging their best sherry cask. Another one, ducted by Sanchez Roma. Nomad. I've heard of Nomad. I haven't heard the abducted. I can imagine that'd be pretty good if they're getting decent Scotch and then putting it in their cask. That'd be pretty good. don't know if I would even call them all hit and miss.
Nightbot. Cheers, mate.
Oh, I fixed the thing, shoot kitty. I worked out what to do. If I just unlist the video that the chat's attached to, it'll pop back to this one. So I did that. So I unlisted Saturday's weekend Burns night one, and then when I finish this stream, I'll just turn it back on. What's funny, it seems a lot of the bourbon distilleries are getting more exceptional sherry cask stage burner. It seems like that. And they probably have more buying power. Richard Patterson developed Nomad alongside Gonzalez bypass, so yeah, it's what. That's why. That's why Nomad rang a bell. Oh, whiskey chucker outer, Patterson. But that's better. Got a lot more going on, and the finish is just a lot more interesting. But that's a lot more tasty. I think the bigger thing is if you want to make a wide release, you need similar sherry casks. If you do smaller batches, you can buy those expensive too. Yeah, if you're going to do a small batch, then it's a one-off thing. I agree. But if you're going to do like the double cask, which is a massive, wide, staple release, it needs to be better managed. Not just blow everything. And that's what one part that Ralphie was saying, you know, when they first come out, they're really good and everyone jumps on board and just bring out shit. A lot of this really, it's not just one Scotch. Norman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
Hello, Perth. There you go,
Hello.
bro.
I'm bringing this out in protest.
I'll join you in
protest vote, or
protest vote.
Should I display it like this?
Upside down for Australia. I'm not going to do that because my bottle's in there. So Wild Turkey for one off can buy a punch of great cask, or Bardstown can do it for one off, but Glen Scotia for the entry level they need a lot of cask. Single cask, sherry hogshead, instant buy. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, and I think what was it David that said, you know, do a Solara style? Glen Scotia twins. That's nice.
I used to say,
Nice.
Now I say, that's nice. I say, that's nice.
Here we go, double impact. You got double, nice. Alright, I'll finish my 1832. And then I'll have some of the 11.
Oh, what? You mean this guy that I just had conveniently sitting next to me?
Is that the one you just got?
One of the ones I just got.
Well, you should be drinking that with
So
me then.
That's one of the. No.
No. Can I go the 11 in protest? It's a sexy bottle, though, isn't it?
Protest vote.
Isn't this a sexy fucking bottle?
The panda that I have, the 16-year-old, sexier.
Nah, this is still sexy.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you
It
that.
is fucking sexy. The more 21 were not bad, had a few Devil's Casts in 15 and they were really good, but from 2015. Yeah, I like the old 15-year-old dark. Before they changed the name of it, that was
Right.
actually decent.
So that's one.
Yeah?
Do we do the second one?
Yep. Do it.
I suppose we should. We need something to keep ourselves amused with.
That's right. Thing is, you got to blame the Ralphies of the world for hyping up brands based on their first releases. Yeah. But, yeah.
I think Ralphie's trying to move away from Campbelltown and the mega hype and stuff and trying to go more diversified. That's just me personally.
Yeah.
As to why he didn't like the 12.
Well, it wasn't just that he didn't like the 12. He just fucking went after Glen Scotia. I'm like, really? When
it's like, what?
Yeah, like, I mean, if you tried a whole bunch of this stuff within the last 2 months of all their recent releases and you thought they were shit compared to what they were, fair enough, but that was one bottle.
Yeah, and my bottle is probably the best bottle of Glen Scotia I've had.
Well, a few other people have said that too. They really loved it. Oh, cheers, Chris.
So I don't know what high horse he's on.
No, I don't know what he's on about either. I haven't tried it, so I can't personally say that one's shit, but I do agree that the double cask is now shit compared to what it was. But every other Glen Scotia I've had, I love it.
I love David's comments. I mean, I watch Ralphie far more for the education than his actual reviews. Never understood his dislike for Talisker. I mean, he hasn't tried the 8-year-old, even though I've berated him more times than I care to remember for not trying it.
And it's fair enough.
But then again,
if he doesn't like Talisker and that's his profile, then say, look, personally, I don't like it, and just leave it as that.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. The person, I don't even think he reviewed the 12-year-old Glen Scotia that well. Oh, fuck you. That's nice.
Fuck off. No, I say, that's nice.
Yes. First and only owner in Oceania.
In Oceania.
Yes.
How much barrel raping did you have to go through for that?
A fair bit. And then there was customs at the end of it.
Oh, so an extra barrel rape.
Yes. And that was it was definitely a barrel rape. It was 2 lots of delivery charges almost.
Oh, great. That's awesome. Client leaves the VM at 7:45 while I'm on my morning walk. Just ignore it. Just delete it. Delete it. Which 8-year-old Talisker? There are released 3 batches. A sherry batch everyone liked, a rum batch undrinkable, and a super peated one that wasn't that peated, but was fine. Meh.
The rum batch undrinkable? That is...
Well.
Oh. Alright.
Everyone's got their own tastes. I'm not getting into this argument because I haven't tried any of them, so...
Well, who knows? I've got 2 sample bottles.
Okay. So I get to try all of them. I'm thinking about picking up this year's one. Love the 15, but the Victorian is not something. I kind of flip flop. I like both of them. I love the Victoriana and I love the fucking 15. I flip flop between them. Night, Chris. Night, Lil. Yeah, it's pretty sexy. I like 2. I like 2.
Nightbot.
As you wish, my lord.
Just said Sugar Kitty is lurking and working her jerking her twerking.
So is that like cheap wood and they've
Mr.
ground out to
GMT.
cut it out? Hey, Mr.
Cheers,
GMT.
mate.
What's up, brother?
Hey, Mr. GMT.
Is it good?
Lucky. Aaron 25.
Is it good?
Well, I haven't actually cracked the seal.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What are you doing?
Sitting there and admiring my... I think it's 65%
Don't admire it.
Oloroso finish.
Drink it. Don't admire it. Drink it. I didn't watch that review yet because I don't want it. Yeah. I was being nice saying the rum was one
Whiskey
undrinkable.
Encore.
Whoever decided to
Cheers,
release
mate.
that crap is at 8 years old should be set on fire. Okay, fair enough. Open it, drink it, exactly. G'day, Cheech. Good to see you, mate. do it. Just do it. Just do it.
Maybe I got after seeing David's comments. Maybe I just got a really good bottle. I mean, it happens. Batch differences, they happen.
Well, that's what we're talking about with the double cast. I mean, it was completely fucking different from what I had when I originally had in 2017. Rum Tusker was obviously used crappy column still, rum cast from either Panama or Dominican Republic. Remember also the rum cast tied expert into, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't think, rum is hard. Rum is hard. Oh, my bottles are at the forward address? I didn't get an email. Okay. Thanks, Cheech. Cheers, mate. I'll have to check that, because normally they send me an email. That's the worst box ever. It's solid wood, but the wood changes size based on humidity in the room, and thus my box cracked. Oh. Oh, the rum was on one single batch. It was only a limited release, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, it was thumping good. Or at least mine was.
Don't know. I have no fight in this argument because I have not tried it. Yeah, that's it. Some like it, some don't.
Or the Italian hand signal.
Yeah. No.
It's like I was waiting actually for the latest releases of Android. I was hoping they're gonna put this emoji in.
According to the tracking number, they are there. Okay. All right. I'll have to. Yeah, I haven't got an email yet, so I'll have to check. But thanks, Cheech. Appreciate that. Heard mixed stuff about Aaron 25. Whiskey Jason wasn't a fan of it. Is a habit of disliking anything that's younger than 15 and older than 16. That's funny. Now, first, was that a batch 2 Aaron 25? That might fix the box. Emailed them as I did a few people about it. Yeah, is that batch 2?
It's a batch 2 box, but it's a batch 1 bottle. That was because I had to do all that stupid arm twisting.
Ah, okay. So it's batch 1, but batch 2 box.
Yeah. The Aaron 21's also sold out in about 1.5 months, if not less. Yeah, and Q, the most evil thing in the whiskey world, the flippers. The flippers have already started.
Fucking secondary market.
Yeah. And of course, nobody in Australia is going to have stock, are they?
Nope. Not in this place. Oh, happy fucking Australia Day, everybody who lives in
happy Australia Day.
Happy Australia Day. Whoopie, yay. Woo.
I don't make sense. I'm Sam Kekovich.
Should have gotten a batch 225 round that bought a lager instead. Hey, nothing wrong with the lager 22. Is it good, Dustin? Just say yes or no, nothing else. And then I can forget about it so I don't have to want to crave it and want it.
Just say the batch 2 is the best thing you've ever purchased in your whole life.
What, the lager? Oh yeah, and the Aaron.
Yeah.
So many whiskies. Can't has them all, but I want them all.
The scene's been slow ever since what? October, I'd say September. In terms of new releases.
Oh, I think the distribution nightmare is definitely having an influence on that. What a Lager 13 Mezcal, not the Lager 22. The Lager 20 was way outside of my price range. Oh, I thought you were talking about the 22. $13 Mezcal. Okay.
Good day.
What's that like?
Greg's Whiskey Guide.
G'day, Greg. Just passing
Cheers,
by
mate.
for now, so we're eating late day off. New video coming on next Sunday. 4 tastings. One of the best whiskies I tried these last 3 years. Also, SMP only. Alas, SMP only. Oh. Sample only. Sample. Ah.
I've just realised what I want.
Oh yeah, cheers, Greg. Yep, nice. 1832.
So I was watching. Yeah, cheers.
and
Yes.
we've got the 11
So I
as
was
well.
watching a video today. Yes.
And Flex over here's got an hour and 25. I wouldn't recommend any Lagavulin over 500 release post 2015. Yikes.
Yes. So I saw this video of a Frank Muller automated watch box today, and I thought, why can't we get that for like a thing of scotch? You press a button, and then it rises up, like the doors open, and it rises up, turns around, and opens your watch for you. It was the most geeky thing I've ever seen. I thought, why can't we design something that pours like a dram of scotch and just brings it up?
Well, I was thinking of using my leap hair fucking Lego thing. Because you can program. I was actually going to program it to pick up a Glencairn and bring it to me with whiskey in it. I haven't got around to
brilliant.
doing that yet, but that would be pretty funny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't get the Frank Muller. I mean, they're just gaudy things to my eyes, but anyway.
The cheek of Diageo to release that 26-year-old for that price.
2020 and 2019. Pity Viet combined is a
Of course
third
they're
of that
gonna do
price. Yeah.
I mean, of course they were going to do that.
Posted a teaser about the video on Instagram. I don't look at social media, Greg. I'm too fucking lazy.
Yeah.
I'm hopeless. I never look at anything, so I never post anything on social media. I never look at social media. And people go, "Oh, I'll put a thing on Instagram once." Then the thing Facebook or whatever. I was like, I don't look at any of that shit. It's only there for work when people have to message me, and then I might do it. Enjoying some Ferrand. How's that Pity Vegas?
Nope.
Not the 12-year-old form.
Needs a bit longer.
Don't have it. I have a release. Are you still on 11?
Yeah, still on good old legs 11.
You'll live with less stress then. Good for you. Yeah, I mean, it's just so much shit on social media. Just can't be bothered with that crap.
Exactly.
I'm still pretty sad I missed that darn 24-year-old Kalila Isla S&S. That was the cheapest well-aged cask strength Isla we may ever see again. Makes me depressed. Ah well. We just have to go with the whiskies that we have in our glasses. There we go. I can show off whiskies. There we go. Look at that! Look at that 25, the 15-year-old head just black box disappears into abyss.
Yeah.
Coffee IV mode. Very cool.
If you want coffee IV mode mixed with whiskey, go get Jura 10. It literally is like espresso. It tastes like coffee. I kid you
Which
not.
one?
Jura 10. Jura 10.
Jura. I was like,
It's an island.
yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
you said Jara. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I'm like, I haven't heard of that. Are you talking about a coffee? Because I don't do coffee. I wouldn't know about coffee.
Regional dialect.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, is that what you're going with? The old, what the island, the natives of the island call it. Love the one you're with. Yep, exactly. Love the whiskey that's in your fucking glass. I mean, we all pine for whiskies of the past. That's for sure. I should drink coffee. Unfortunately, I'm more of an energy drink kind of person. I really should get off those things. I've only had like two of them in my whole entire life, and I didn't like them either way. I've never
haven't had anything, not even a Red Bull. Never.
No, I think I've had a sip. I don't think I've had a Red Bull. I can't remember what it was. Might have been one of those fucking Gatorade things. I think I had one of them. I think I had a Monster, something similar to that one time. And I could feel my heart palpitate when I had it. I'm like, how do people drink this shit? This shit's not good for you.
Not good.
No. Plenty of Plantation 2. Great band, but I detest how they're preventing the Barrosa Joy implemented. I think Kalila is highly underrated when it comes to Vacant Isle whiskies. They're not often quoted. The hype goes to many other ones, but you and I know that. Oh, fuck yeah, Kalila, man. I mean, I'll say to anyone, without even going to one-offs and limited releases, just grab yourself a Kalila 18 unpeated. I mean, god damn.
Wait, unpeated from Isla? What is this?
There's lots of unpeated Islas.
I thought everything from Isla was all peated and full of smoke.
No. That's what most people think, but it ain't. There's lots of...
This has definitely got a lot of the sea spray and spice.
mate.
The 11-year-old.
Hey, Steamface! Unpeated is one of those special releases. I thought it was gold. Yeah, I suppose it is, isn't it? It's not a staple. I can get an Aaron 25 for 600 Canadian, roughly 400 USD. Thoughts?
That's a bit steep. I paid less than that. And that was for a first edition.
Yeah, which edition, Steamface? Yeah, 600 Canadians.
Bit.
Yeah, but how much did you pay in shaft tax? Would it be the equivalent of...
I can't remember who it was, but someone labelled the I think it might have been you, Ken, the Canadian KG board or something.
Oh, no, that's Donald, the KGBO. Yeah, that's Ontario.
Yeah, KGBO.
Greg, in my neck of the woods. Also, bet the edition 2 will be better than edition 1. Wow, who knows? Who knows? So yeah, with the price that you paid for it, plus all your shaft tax, was it around 600 Australian? Yeah? About that? No. Or more? Down? Okay.
Less.
Less.
I paid $5.25.
All up? That's all taxes and charges and duties and...
No, pre ABF ass gouging.
Ah, no, I'm talking all of the charges, all of the bullshit. 'Cause
Yeah.
he's getting it 600 clean. You got to add all that shit, because what we pay for it somewhere and what we end up getting shafted for is two different fucking things.
Well, my 12-year-old my Glen Scotia 12 mysteriously didn't get charged.
I know, we've all had those, but that's kind of a rarity. When it happens, we praise the Lord for not getting ass raped. But yeah,
Yes.
more than likely we will get
All up, it cost me probably what, $6.75.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So 600 Canadian,
But
it's equivalent around the same. Hey? Yes. Yes. Well, given Aaron just had turned 25 when they released the 25 and soon
Is he
cast.
cold or something?
Hey?
Is he cold or something?
Well, he's in Perth. He's
Yeah.
He's not here.
Every time I see him, he's got a goddamn fucking jumper on.
He probably goes his aircon set to like 19 degrees or something.
Probably.
Maybe. Might have something to do with it. Well, given Aaron just said 25 and Collie will go up each person. Yeah, but, I mean, I wouldn't assume. Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. Remember in Aaron's early years, their spirit and cast weren't so great. No, true that.
And now, look what McTaggart's done with the distillery.
What, the first one or the second one?
First one.
Yeah.
The 18's lovely. The 21 I felt was a bit dead the other night, the Aaron 21. 18's still lovely because, I mean, it's engine oil. Be interesting to find out what I wonder what this is like. Oh well, tastes like plastic at the moment.
Just open it. New to Scotch in the last few years, I've only had the new. What's it? I only had the new bottlings, and I love the 18 and the 20. Well, Aaron has improved their cast recipe since early days. I've got high hopes from the 25s. Yeah, I mean, we all got hopes. Screw that.
Lovely. The 11-year-old, add a few drops, and let it open up for about 15 minutes. Nice. Definitely got that the heavy Campbelltown sea spray and the spice.
I like this 11. Yeah. This is tasty. Trying to justify the jump from 220 Canadian for the 21 to 600 Canadian for the 25. Yeah, I hear ya.
Good choice.
Good day.
How much is Redbreast 21 there?
Sounds like I need to get a cold one too.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, wishing well. Yeah, the 18 and 21 are exceptional value bottles. 25 is fair price for a 25, but not the epic value. Yeah. I've been wanting to get one. Num num num. Alright, let's step it up now with Sherry Bomb. This has definitely got some sherry on it. Well, here's 20 to 25 is always a huge jump in price, and it's a jump in age quality. If that's worth the money, 100% up to this point. Yeah, 21 to 25 is definitely a significant jump. That reminds me, I need to get hold of fucking Scotty and somebody wants to, because that Lefroy 25 is just sitting there burning a hole in the thing. I have to charge you some holding tax. Waiting for new Glen Scotia Dawn with 12th birthday limited edition 58.1 Glen Scotia 12 limited edition lock Loman 14 peated discontinued online for 187. Lock Loman 14 peated. 315 for the Redbreast 21. $27, okay. Oh, there you go. That's a huge difference from that last couple of Glen Scotia. This is like creamy and pastries and custard and vanilla. First old tasting Glendronach I've had. So good. Yeah, that 11 is tasty. It's like pastry dessert. That's not the color of it.
Except this time, I'm not being naughty.
No sugar, but it needs to be a Australian color. You need the orangey, mangoey ones or the fucking green ones.
Lemon. Get
Yeah,
the lemon
lemon
ones and then the
not
green
blue.
ones.
If I understand you well, catching up quickly early on, should I stay away from recent batches of Glen Scotia double cask as I need a reserve bottle for mine that is getting low? From what I've tried, the 2020 release of the double cask is shit. Really.
Go for an 18 if you can get your hands on it, or a 12, or the distillery's good. Maybe just that offering just isn't.
No, it's just the batch, because the 2017 bottle I had was fucking amazing. For what it is, I mean, the sherry cask and that were just great. But now, the 2020 version, it's just shit. It's just boring. Good morning, Dustin. I just saw a Top Shelf Bar Stand Cooper and King's video. Ooh, I'm seeing for the colour Aaron 25 is more sherry like the 18 versus the bourbon finish on the 21. I'd have to ask Dustin and Perth on that. I wouldn't have a clue. Not a bad price, generally a special dram. Well, I haven't had the Aaron 25. Oh, would you? I'd go for the red whisky one. You can get three for the price
Neither
of
the
bottle.
21, yeah.
But
Neither the 21 nor the 25 is 100% sherry.
no.
I believe it's 35% for the 21-year-old or the 25-year-old, and I think it's nearly the same percentage, or at best 50-50 for the 21.
Oh, it doesn't say 21 is all sherry. 25 is a mix of bourbon and sherry and first fill sherry. But
Let me have a look. Because I'll bring it up on the distilleries page, because they actually put the breakdown on there.
21 is all sherry. That's the same.
Or at least they did for the 25-year-old.
Ah. Sorry, that besides, I opened our 2018 Glen Scotia recently and do not enjoy it, but it seems to start opening up. LS, it's a wee whiny note that puts me off. Yeah, they're just. I tried it tonight, Greg, and again, and it's just so disappointing because I really, really enjoyed the 2017 batch of that double cask. Just the sherry was so good on it. 18-year-old, I mean. Yeah, I mean, I've never heard anyone give any great notes about the 18 Glen Scotia. That one seems to be pretty low. Sugar beer's worse than regular stuff, the sweetness, except for the one that's called the old like Matterlol destroys your gut biome.
Oh, okay. I stand corrected. No, the 21-year-old apparently is 100%
Yeah,
sherry,
that's what it does say.
which would explain the muted flavours I got. But I know it's the 25. I'll get to that because that's the one that's 65-35. Too many offerings. Too hard to keep track of all this.
I know, right? Philsville versus refill sherry. That's
I'm waiting for Nick's to get the 12-year-olds or something. I love the first two sentences on the. Yeah, I love the first two sentences on the blurb of the 25 on the online store. They're in capitals. Please note that this bottling is limited to one bottle per person from our web shop. Please be courteous and respect this limit so that more people have the chance to own a bottle.
Yep.
I wonder why that happened.
Yeah.
Flippers.
First correct on the 25 split.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
finished in
ex-sherry
Philsville,
and
but after the
bourbon.
blend, not sure how long it was it passed. Okay, so there.
Yeah, so it's 65 bourbon, 35.
And then they
sherry.
finish it in a butt for a bit. Still new to Scotch, but loving the adventure so far. We're all new. There's always new bottles. We're all noobs.
Is anyone even half tempted to buy into the the Springbank Rolex hype this year?
No.
Urban neophyte.
Hey, Anthony.
Cheers, mate.
Nah. I don't know. I don't know about Springbank. I like Springbank, but I just don't want to have to fucking cough up exorbitant prices and go through all that bullshit of it.
The whole thing's become like
It is.
Rolex.
It really is.
It's just ridiculous.
It's just. I mean, I can understand they make really good shit and people want it, but it's just getting ridiculous. 21 Era is much more subtle if you give it more time and don't do it side by side. You really get a lot out of that bottle. It took me a while to realise it. Well, I bought 2 Springbank 25s this year, so I guess I bought into it. Yeah, but we know you're a Springbank fiend. We expect you to buy them. It's like if we need to
also a member of their darn society, which I can't get into.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
It's closed. No ETO in it, and apparently it's been like that for like a year.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I think I tried sign having it come up and just wouldn't fucking do anything. It was like, oh, maybe it was my web browser was busted or something. But yeah, it didn't fucking do anything. And all my shit's been fucking delayed. I've got Holland Park shirts coming. I got fucking 3 bottles of whiskey meant to be here, like last week. Don't know what the fuck they are.
Also, I'll ask DHL when they stop by for my delivery tomorrow. I'll ask where it is.
And Ozpost. Alright, Dustin. After work you go. Hi ho. Have fun with that.
Well,
Cheers.
I mean, look, it only took a week and a half for this to go from Bendigo to my front door.
That's pretty quick.
Via
Takes
Sloast.
like a month.
Yeah, via Australia's Sloast.
Yeah. Snail post. This is good. I'm on the 11. So tasty.
11?
Yep. Very, very tasty.
I'll send you what I'll see if I can't find a third sample pot, because I'll send you the 12, the Talisker 8, and a 25.
Yes, please. Yep. Definitely keen on trying those. For shizzle. Stingface was able to grab a Springbank package this year. It was kind of overpriced, but ended up with a 10, 12, cast, 15, and 18.
Sheesh.
Nice!
What did you win, the lotto?
It must have done. God damn. I mean, I could have got 18, 12 cast, and 10. I think there was something else that was up. But they went so fucking quick. And the website, I had to refresh it like 10 fucking times just to get the 10-year-old.
Yep.
Insane.
Yeah, Nick's website ended up overloaded.
No, it wasn't Nick's. This was through Whiskey List or something like that. Whoever got a batch of Springbank. It was one of those. I can't remember which one it was, but it was like crash. Yeah, it just got seven was hammered. And I was going to get the car strength, and then I thought, nah, it was like $250 or something. Fuck it, I'll just get 10. That was 150.
What?
Yeah, it's $240 or something stupid.
It's ridiculous. The cask strength. I mean, I remember the days of that used to go for 150, 170.
Yeah, the 10-year-old's
pops.
150 now.
It's like $100 gram at most. How ridiculous!
It's good, but it ain't that good.
It's officially the new Rolex.
Rolex!
It's officially the new Rolex.
Rolex!
Yeah, it's totally ridiculous.
Yeah, fuck Rolex. Sick of that shit. And they're putting fucking prices up. And it's like when fucking all the boys were in Miami and they went today and they went all along all the fucking Rolex ADs and there was like one watch in the whole fucking window. It's like what's the point? Yeah, I was looking at one of them the other day actually. My jeweler mate's got one. He's picking himself. What did he pick up? He's picking up a fucking date just.
I've got GMT Master 2 Batman in my safe over my left shoulder.
Nice. Too many flippers in those online shops. Yep, flipper. Put a shitload of whiskey from an online retailer.
Just said Rolex. Rolex. I need one.
You and everyone else on the fucking planet. Put a shitload of whiskey from online sort of the years. They emailed me offering it before it went up. So, there you go.
Well,
time is a charm, I hope.
Apparently, what Nicks are now doing with Springbank allocations is they're actually going to personalise your bottle and everything. And if you don't agree to it, no sale. Think of it as anti-flipping.
Yeah, I kind of get that. Bots wouldn't be a surprise. Can be ridiculous. I've missed many bottles. I was waiting for a thing on the trigger and couldn't get payment made before. Yeah, I mean that's the same with the bloody watches and shit. When something goes on the sale and the whiskies, the websites just crash and burn and fall over, and then you can't get through. And when you do get through, that sells out just as you're about to pay for it and all that kind of crap. It's great fun. Great fun. Just missed Karchus and Lager 12 because of that. Oh, you got your Springbank 10? Nice, Anthony. I'm still waiting for the 2021 special releases to come out because I want to get that Lager 12 and I want to get that Open Custard.
Well, the Talisker apparently is ridiculously peaty.
Yeah, I want it.
It's 60%.
Yeah, I want it. Yeah. I want it. Gimme.
I want it now. Get into the chopper.
I want it. Get to the chopper. Must have. Eat. Pete! Who the fuck is Pete?
It's not a Pete.
Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Cheers, Ryan. You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's barking a shite?
Wonder why it's barking a shite? Pete! Who the fuck is Pete? Oh, let's talk of Springbank. Makes me want to drink Springbank now.
Old Man Joe.
G'day, old man Joe. What's up, brother?
Nightbot.
Lurking.
Just said Old Man Joe is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Nah, that wasn't Shugkitty, that was me. That was me. Shugkitty's on a call with our client. Having to deal with some shit that's gone down. Fixing some shit. So yeah, I'm back to 40-degree days every day for the next 7 days. Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Woohoo!
I'm not.
Nah, shut up. I do like me some Talisker Port. I never got that one. I missed out on getting it. That's right. I was gonna recently buy one. I put it in my cart and then went to buy it and it was out of stock. One of those. Bastards. And actually, the Glendronach Port cast just popped up on one of the stores I was looking at this afternoon. Who's going to get a waxing before the Man Kenny stream? Nah. Just wear shorts. Mask my ass. I love that clip. It is an awesome clip. And you can play it any time just by typing !P. There is a cooldown, so you can't spam it. Right, that's that one. Let's go for some 15. This one's getting a bit low. It's a good thing I got a backup.
15?
Yeah. What new Talisker were you talking about that's good? The 8-year-old, the 2021 special edition. The Diageo releases.
The one with Nessie on the bottle.
Yeah, Nessie bottle. Yep, we go 15, then Victoriana. In theory, but no, because I saw it programmed for 5 AM my time. Too bad. Yes, 5 AM. I'm doing it midday my time. It's only for 3 hours. And hopefully Donald gets his Margaret Thatcher costume.
Oh, yes!
Margaret Thatcher.
No!
No.
Crime is crime is crime. We'll have to restock the soundboard.
Yeah, with the Iron Lady quotes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'll get clips out.
Sink it.
Oh, I see. It's about 125 USD for the new Talisker 21. Yeah. Well done. Besides for the Springback 10, Mio now have 4 different versions, batches of the 10 plus the 10-year-old, 100 proof from yesteryear. Nice one. Excellent. 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 If I say excellent, she doesn't pick it up, so I have to announce it. Excellent. Excellent. And then she'll do it. Excellent.
or as Bumblebee Man says, Excelente!
Excelente. I should get Duff Man. Ooh.
Remember when they actually brought out a release of that stuff?
Yep.
How ridiculously hyped it was?
Alright.
People were flipping it on eBay for ridiculous amounts.
I mean, if you go on there now and try and pick one up and see what you got to pay for it. Hesitating though to have them all for open though. Yeah, very true. Oh yeah, I think we'd all be in the same boat. Glen Scotia. It's all I've drunk tonight. Glen Scotia, Glen Scotia, Glen Scotia, and more Glen Scotia. And then more Glen Scotia. You want another G&T? Okay. I might have another one.
You want another GMT from Darwin?
No, a G. Hey, where's GMT? Why aren't you back? Why didn't you come on here? I can't see
I love having fun with him.
It's the one I just had, Anthony. Because we were twinsies. This one. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Blue tongue. Blue tongue lizard. Punch it.
Excellent.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Cannot execute command is not allowing others to execute. Cancelled. Punch it. Fine. Never had Glen Scotia. How is it taste, Ken? I don't know. I only just poured it. I haven't drunk it, so I have no idea, JD. I haven't got a clue. Smells like stuff. Well, nothing like a fast meeting. Hell yeah. Time for drink. Happy to have a 15-year-old reserve bottle if I only paid €100 for it. Back to whiskey. Hell yeah. GNT, you mean Glenlivet mixed with Telescope?
Oh god, that would be explosive.
Fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Oh no.
And I'm gonna use good Glenlivet too. I'm gonna do equal amounts, Glenlivet illicit still, and Telescope 15-year-old. Because they're decent ABV. Actually, I might go 2 parts Glenlivet, 1 part Telescope, because it's gonna overpower otherwise. Well, right, let's do it.
Yeah, the Talisker would kill it.
Yeah.
Probably still might.
So yeah, we'll go Glenlivet. Illicit still. And then we'll go Telescope 15. I suggest though not equal amounts. Yeah, rules about Pete. Yeah, exactly. And when I thought about it, wait a minute, what are you doing? Just a little bit. That was probably a bit too much. We'll let that amalgamate. Let that sit for a bit. I don't think the Telescope will overpower too much. I mean, if it was Ardbeg or something like that, it would definitely.
Well, don't use the 2020 Talisker 8.
Well, that will Rumcast. No, the 2020.
That would nuke
or the
it.
21, which is super peaty.
There you go. Oh, yeah, either of those would nuke it.
Special Reserve 2019, I think it is, correct? Yes. 2019. Punch it.
Yes, master.
I wish I could.
2019 edition. It's not bad though. I don't want it. It's 57.3 ABV. It's not bad. It's growing on me. Punch it.
Yes, master.
That's right, bitch. Spingbank's lurking in the background.
How's your 10?
It's grown on me. The first few drams out of it, I wasn't too impressed. I actually prefer the 15, but it's grown on me. It's opening up. it's getting more
Yeah,
Campbelltown
definitely
funk
same.
coming through. I found it a little
Yeah.
tight, and it just wasn't very good. But now it's definitely starting to
Yep.
liven up.
Yeah, I had the same.
Ooh, that's actually.
The Worcester's coming out.
I think I got by the nose. I think I got that blend eyeballing it pretty fucking good. Yeah, it's got that nice little kick of the telescope, but the Glenlivet's still just coming through.
All right, the Worcester's come out.
You gonna do it?
I'm just
Squeak.
gonna have a look first.
Can you grab the? Oh, he's up there. I can't grab the ice in.
Oh, bugger! Why couldn't they
What?
give us numbered bottles? That would have been cool.
Yeah, but it's not a limited release thing.
Yeah. 3,400 bottles, I think. No,
No numbers.
no. Maybe it's 340.
Nah, more than that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be 300.
But I know it was a very low number.
Anthony, do it. Let's go to 15 for $80. It's a little high, but do it.
Yeah.
anyway.
I picked mine up for 70.
We're paying that here in Australian dollars.
Minus 10.
If it's
Special
on
thanks
special.
to Vintage Sellers for the nice seller share discount.
Yeah, if it's on special, you can. Yeah, people have picked it up for like $70. Damn. Probably sold out the 15. I don't know. I think I'm still
15-year-old
seeing.
is plentiful.
Yeah, there's a few bottles floating around on some of the websites here. I don't know about other places in the world. The sweet bomb telescope.
Plastic. To open or not to open?
You didn't buy it to look at
Painful
it.
decision. Yeah.
Then why did you
Love
take the
looking
plastic
at it.
off if you're going to look at it? I mean, you've just ruined the value by taking the plastic off. So you might as well just do it. Put it up to the mic. We want to hear that pop. Not the crunchy plastic sounds. Hopefully they have it when I get to the shop on Friday. Yeah, definitely worth it, Anthony. That's what I'm sipping on now. Let's go to 15.
There we go.
You're not going to open it?
Don't know. Half an hour before I can drink it.
Are you too much in the honeymoon phase? Even Greg's saying, pop it!
Yeah.
Pop it up! I mean, fucking hell, I would have just, as soon as I got that thing home, if it was around this time, I would have just said, yep, rip that fucker open. I want to have a sip of that. I would have let it sit in the glass for 10 minutes, but... And then every 5 seconds, I'd be fucking sniffing it. 'Cause I always do that. I'm like, I put it there, and I'm like, I'll let it sit there, and every couple of minutes, I'm like, I'm gonna go. All right, let's have a go at this blend. It's not bad. I think it needs more telescope.
That's the last thing I expected to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, it needs more telescope.
Me and my blue tongue, I should add.
Yeah, blue tongue lizard. Yeah, I agree, Greg. Disappointing. Because he's
Well,
previous.
save something for the
Pop it up.
Mankini stream then.
Just pop it.
That's a Diageo cork. I can tell a mile away. I don't even
you can
have to
tell
look
that
at
a
it.
mile away. You could be deaf, blind,
Yeah.
and dumb and still pick that one out.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, for all the shit we give Diageo about their consistency approach, they do have a good sounding cork.
Their bottles and their corks are pretty good. I've only had a couple that have been shit that have dried out. They're normally pretty good.
Well, I'm continuing my I'm actually going to take my bottle out now. So now I can do what happened at Government House the other week. This one's for you, Ralphie.
There you go, Ralph.
Protest vote.
Yep. Shots fired. There we go. That's a bit better. It's just got that little Talisker kick now. But it's still got that little bit of a bread note that you get from that List Still blend of it. Mmm. Well, that's good. That's a good blend. I recommend that. Yep, I recommend that. 2 parts Glenlivet, illicit still. 1 part Talisker 15.
1.5 parts.
Hmm?
1.5 parts, maybe?
Nah, I think it's about 1 part. Adjust to taste.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good. Alright. Another G&T. Another G&T, we go with my G&T. I'm having my Glenlivet Talisker G&T, and I'll have a Tanqueray and Elderflower Tonic G&T.
I might have a GMT.
A GMT. Where is GMT? You popped in here on last night, and that was later than what it is tonight.
Yeah. Oh, he's probably been frightened off by the threat of a we introduced an anti-swearing device on my channel.
Yeah, we were talking about that. We don't have to. Cat's not eating. He's guarding the ice.
Excellent.
I didn't say excellent. Me, I'll probably try to blend the 12-year-old first and Talisker 10 or Storm parts. I don't know, but I'll try and keep you posted. The theory they'll go for 4 parts Glenlivet and 1 part Talisker. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, but I actually had to add more Talisker. But it could be because that 15 is kind of there. And I am using the illicit still, which does have a bit of a kick.
Shut up! Okay, fine. You want to have a horn race? Ready? Steady!
PlayStation 11-year limited is not bad, Dram. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I fucking love it. I love how it's like
Oh yeah.
creamy pastry and with custard and it's like got the icing sugar on top. It's just like a dessert. Delicious. That 15 is very off-putting.
The
It is.
12-year-old. The 12 is just like it's like Gordon Ramsay's steamed black pudding or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree, Dustin. The 15 is definitely off-putting.
In terms of quality.
Mm. That's a good fucking blend. You get that nice little bit of Talisker kick. Oh, fucking Jesus. Anti-swearing.
Ask an Australian not to agree.
Yeah, pretty fucking much. Anti-swearing. There's no such thing. If there was a swear jar, that thing would be overflowing and have to be emptied out every 5 minutes. Thank you, Shoot Kitty.
Oh, with GMT.
Hey, me too. I don't fucking swear.
Well, GMT on one of the other shows the other night nearly had a hot
Bob.
camera moment.
Just said Sugar Kitty is back from working a jerking a twerking.
That's how you do it, Shoot Kitty. That's how you announce yourself back. Give me a mild fucking heart attack. Thank you for that. Yep, that blend works really well, Greg. That's quite tasty. I don't think it'd work as well with 12 lob. Yeah, just normal Glenlivet and Talisker 10. I think it'd be too off balance for that work. Right now. Ice, ice, baby. With my ice wacky stick. Nine out of 10 rich Americans do in fact have Australian swear jars as revenue streams. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, let's just fill this up. Spill ice everywhere. I hate when this shit sticks to my hands. There we go. I think that's iced enough. May all of our problems be that small to fix. Might forgot the user has a multi-database set up instead of a single data was coming from a different source they expected. Ah, just like my chat, huh? Yeah, if only that was that easy. Good suggestion on that blend there, Greg. This is quite tasty. Probably even just a tiny bit more of that stuff. No, actually, I think it might be right. I mean, it could be different if you let it sit for, a couple of months. Steep. Thought he just fucking made a mess. Another one bites the dust. Hey, where'd Pet go? Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
There we go. Done. Ow. Am I out of sync? No. Oh. A bit of a scratch in my ear, and I don't know where I got it from. Fucking ender. That's a scratch in the middle of the night or something. Cat slapped me in the middle of the night for a feed. Nah, we didn't. It's gone all quiet, isn't it? One must be busy. Let's do a dad joke. See how bad it is. I haven't played one of them in months. See how horrendously awful it is. If it's even gonna work. Working, of course? Yeah, one's working. Doesn't want to work, does it?
Nightbot.
Oh, here we go.
Just said, what did the digital clock say to the grandfather clock? Look, no hands.
It's actually
Good day.
not terrible.
Deathless dogs.
Hey, Dan.
Cheers, mate.
It's not good either, but it's not terrible. Cheers, Dan. Alright. 15-year-old Then we'll go Victoriana.
Nightbot. Just said Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Once I finish this off, I can actually get my actual proper bottle of Victoriana, my second bottle. This is just the bottle of stored here. Cork fucking disintegrated. You should go get my shirt. Yeah, and slap Nightbot. Ben was saying that his bet with the Dinkum Munted pub is lopsided, reckons. Well, that's not good. Nightbot knows 1,000 worse than that, but it doesn't mean we need to prove the fact. Well, that is true. We don't need to. But that wasn't the most terrible. But joining the Victoriana, nice, Gav, nice. Soon we'll have to go off my weekly errand. Might grab SNT. Last time I saw a dusty bottle calling at me, 20-year-old. I'm in for 70 euros, and it is cast strength. Nice. I slapped the bot just for good measure, even if we can do it. Yeah, we have to keep it in check. So yeah, we got to keep slapping, keep it in check.
G'day. Hagen AZ.
G'day, Hagen.
Cheers, mate.
Whiskey fighters. We fight for the right to drink whiskey. That's how it is. Yeah, don't look at that bottle. The actual bottle is here. But the cork disintegrated. God camera. God camera. God camera.
Yes, master.
Thank you.
Yes, master.
Oh, yeah. Fucking stupid. That's what happened to the cork. Completely disintegrated. And this is how efficient it works. Normally falls out, but Frosty ass G&T. I got two G&Ts hanging. This is the G&T. This is a blend of Glenlivet Illicit Still and Talisker 15-year-old G&T. And then we've got an actual G&T. Yeah. So that's why there's no whiskey in this bottle, and I had to put it in an old bottle. So that's why the bottle looks a bit odd.
G'day. Eric Waite Whiskey Studders.
G'day, Eric.
Cheers, mate.
It's like you got Mousers. Yeah. Tell your cat Overlord. Yeah, my cat Overlord, he doesn't, not very good at mousing. I'd rather kill snakes and stuff. Oh, no, I'll take that back. He has killed a couple of mice. I did have to, I did trap a mouse, but he has killed mice in the past. Only got a bot. Whiskey corks. Looks like men need nipples. Yep. Ralph would have a thing to say about that. Yeah, not wrong. Have to be careful, but after a 7:45 call, I could stand up to grab some Glen Scotia. Hell yeah! Glen Scotia, Glen Scotia, Glen Scotia. Oh yeah, thanks everyone for modding the living shit out of that. We all slammed the hammer down on that bot. Oh yeah, snakes are tasty. Yep. He didn't eat them, but he just killed them. Yeah, I was quite surprised that they come up and review. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Probably because of the name, I think. pretty good at picked it up. No, I haven't G&T the ant one yet. Haven't opened that one yet. I'll probably have that straight. Or if I do have it with a tonic, I'd have to pair it with a really nice tonic and probably less tonic that we normally have with a G&T, I think. I really want that flavour of the ant to come through. Hell yeah. No, I don't think we actually sniped that. I think we carpet bombed that bot. Yeah. And if it was one person just sniped it and that was it and it was done, but I think we all just, there was a big air wing and we just carpet bombed the living shit out of it. And into 8 coyotes hiking yesterday, Wild West. Damn! Alright, so we'll go this way and then we'll come back. So we'll do the Victoriana, the G&T, and the G&T, and then we'll go G&T, Victoriana. We're on that spammer like a Klingon on the tag with a duck tag. Kapla. Actually, I watched what was it, a fundraising they did for 8 hours with a whole bunch of guests. And they had then carried on there and he actually showed the first batleth. Excuse me, the first one he designed plus the first mechlith that he did out of cardboard. That's pretty cool. Alright, so we go Victoriana, G&T. Yep, I think I got the balance of that Talisker. The Talisker is just coming through now. Now it's steeped a little bit. Yeah, I think I got that balance perfect. It's just got the right, lovely bit of sweetness. It's got that Talisker coming through. It's nice and creamy, and then you got that nice bit of smoke and a little bit of the salty coastal kind of element coming on the finish. But yeah, that's good. That's good. Still that little bit of oak char that's coming from the illicit still. Good blend, good blend. And then wash it down with a G&T. That works, good combo. And then we'll go back the other way. Nice. Very nice. Ach, doch, ça va bien. You can actually learn Klingon from Duolingo now. It's a legit language course. Sure enough, homie. Frag the son of a bitch like a shank on a motherfucker. Hell yeah, brother. Don't even like gin and tonic, but that is a frosty presentation. I think it's just the... it's not actually that frosty. Look at that, I think it's... I jammed the living shit out of it for ice. So that's why it's looking quite frosty. So you don't like gin and teas? There's some really good gins out there. Really good. I mean, do you like gin at all? Or just not a gin fan? I mean, one I'd highly recommend in the realm of whiskey is The Botanist, because it's done by Brooke Lady. Highly recommend that. That you can drink neat. That you don't need to mix. Just drink that sucker neat. Got heaps of lovely botanicals in there. That's a good one. I've got another bottle sitting up there, but that's The Botanist. Awesome bottle. That's got Port Charlotte in there because the cork dried out. Which I did have some last night. A gin and a dry lemon. Yeah, that's nice. That is true. If there's no honour in bots, then there'd be no honour in a Klingon killing them. So you would just carpet bomb them. Have not tried too many gins. Ah. I thought that might be the case. Yeah, you need to grab yourself some good gins. Yeah, man. There's some shitty gin, like whiskey. There's some shitty whiskey. But there is some fucking amazing gins. It's kind of one of those ones I think, yeah, there's definitely going to be a gin for somebody. There's so many different types. For me, drinking gin is like drinking rye. It doesn't offend me, but I rarely am in the mood for it. Oh, okay. That gin in Lithuania is 42 euros. Not sure if that's a good price. For the botanist? Yeah, fuck yeah. 42 euros. I'm paying about 110 for the bottle. Yeah, that's pretty good. You've only had cheap gin and a G&T? Nah. You gotta get like Hendrix or get the botanist. Even just a Tanqueray or London Dry. Grab a Tanqueray. I mean, there's so many good gins. There's a boom in gin in France. I mean, there's a boom in gin everywhere. Massive boom. Getting into rye, I love the citrus. Nice. Planning to do a gin rundown. Soon on my channel, got around 10 different ones now, and 3 are Scottish, soon 4. Nice. Yeah, I need to get some more Scottish ones. The botanist is great indeed. Yeah, and not only that, it's Bruichladdich, so, you know, if you're a whiskey drinker and you want to try a gin made from one of the best distilleries around, the botanist is good. $3.75 the botanist where I buy bourbon. Yeah, need to try. Yep. Highly recommend it. Bloody good. Both gin and rye have a heavy herbal botanical character and sometimes like sucking on a Christmas tree. Yeah, depending on the gin. Hope everyone buys gin and more gin. Leave the whiskey on the shelf. Waiting for my Loch Lomond gin. Yeah, I want to try that. Super keen to try that. Actually, there is a bit of frosting on that glass. Alright, so we go G&T, and then we go G&T. I brought out a lot more of the oak on the finish. The Talica kind of turned into a more... Well, there's a little bit of salt come through. Turned into a real rich oak. Alright, then we go to the Scotch. Whoa, that comes through super hot. Wow. That's like really burny. Doesn't hang around for too long, but it is quite burny. Whereas the 15 normally, I mean the Victorian usually isn't that hot. But that was a big burst of heat. I reviewed the botanist. The bottle looks like the still is still made in Ugly Betty. I mean, Ugly Betty isn't going to be that ugly. I reckon it's a sexy bottle. I like it. Ad got in. You know, it's embossed in there with all the botanicals that are in there. 22 different botanicals. Alright, it's awesome. Yeah, I'll grab it. There you go. There's the problem. Botanist. Yep. Ben Lomond, they make 4 profiles. Ben Lomond gin. I gotta. Yeah, ugly. Yeah, I know Ugly Betty, but I thought you were saying that this looks like Ugly Betty, as it's ugly bottle. Same for Irish whiskey and Memphis for some reason. That's just good stuff. That you can just put on a rock and just drink it as it is. Google image that's still Ugly Betty. Alright, I'll Google Ugly Betty. Stupid. All the other shit. Don't care about your stupid TV show. And set the bottle shaped like this. Well, that's cool. Actually, I don't remember someone saying about that. I mean, it is a Lomond still, so yeah. Okay, so if you go to the Botanist website, there's an Ugly Betty cocktail using Botanist. So it's egg white, Botanist lime juice, elderflower syrup, and optimal whiskey. Oh, there you go. Oh, that sounds pretty good actually. 1 egg white, 1 ounce of Botanist, 1 ounce lime juice, half an ounce of elderflower syrup, and 1 large spoon of optimal whiskey. That could actually be pretty damn good. Scarp in the Orkney, yep. They've got one. Slow gin is hard to find these days. Yeah, it's getting hard to find. Cheers, hanging AZ. Have a good one, mate. Enjoy the outback. There's Ugly Betty. I should bring one out and just call it the Ugly Betty Botanist. Went a little crazy this week on purchasing Glen Scotia. 7 Glen Scotia, 1 Loch Lomond, 1 Bimber, and 1 Caroline. Hey, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's not crazy at all. That's wise. Okay, guys, got to go now. Enjoy yourselves. Cheers, Greg. Have a good one, mate. I have some more of this G&T, which I really enjoy. That was a good idea. Bloody good blend. This is a good blend. Which Caroline did you get, JD? I'm really starting to enjoy the that soulless podcast. It's really starting to open up. So the first part of the software that I've been waiting for just got officially released today. So that's a good part. Now I'm just waiting for them to finish the live integration. And then I can start making some cool shit. I'm still waiting. But it's getting it. Slowly but surely. So the first part's been done. And I just got to wait for the live integration to be finished. Which hopefully shouldn't take too long. I mean, you've only got to port it over from the previous version to the new version. And she only just made it, so it shouldn't be too hard. Hopefully she gets onto it, because at the moment she only seems to be making Twitch stuff. Yeah, fuck Twitch. Make the YouTube thing. Because then I can start making some cool shit and experimenting with it. I was looking at the thing today where you can click on the screen, and but you still need the I still need the connection with YouTube. Soon. And I can make some cool shit. And I gotta try and work out how to get the message that Stream Elements puts up with a clocker boom and get that to be a pop-up message. Oh! Solar Sport single car stream. So is that the same one I got? Is that Simon at the door?
Shall we let him in?
You're let him in. He buys lots of drinks.
Happy Australia Day, brother.
Yeah, cheers. Happy Australia Day.
Where's Joe?
Yeah, unfortunately, still bad news. I mean, he hasn't.
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean,
that's not good.
This will be the third day now. I mean, I'm still got my fingers
Okay,
crossed.
Man. Yeah, let's hope so.
Yeah.
Fingers and toes.
I mean, I don't know where the fuck he would go. I mean, There's nothing around here.
So you've done a wander around, looked around, done all that?
Yeah. I checked all the drains and pipes around. Called his name, went around calling his name, but yeah. I mean, I've left, like Sugar Kitty suggested, put food and water outside for him, so I've done that.
Yep. Is he chipped?
No. He's desexed, but he is, he's not chipped, no.
Has he got a tag? Like a...
No.
All naked. No tag, no belt, no bell, no nothing.
Nope.
And so my favourite site, 216 bottle, 150 USD. And the one that I got is 57.8. I don't know what year it is. Oh shit. I think I just broke the cork.
Oh no. Go on, show us.
Oh no. I didn't.
Ooh, lucky.
Fucking felt like it. That really fucking felt like it. I wonder what that was. I need to turn that fan on. Humidity's coming up. $58.6 is yours. Okay. So mine must be. We did look at this before, didn't we? Mine's cast number 011111125038A. Blah blah blah. Nothing more common than a broken cork. Yeah. I really thought that was broken then, but no, all good. Chip is different than yeah, well I was thinking chip if someone picks him up they can scan him. Yeah, GPS tracker, that's what you need. Chip helps him, someone finds him and keeps up to date with info. Right now you really need that GPS tracker, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Sure thought about that.
And you need the little camera. So you could get the whole 3 days of footage of see what he got up to. So I made a really nice blend that Greg suggested. So this is a G&T, so it's a lizard still with Lagavulin, Talisker 15-year-old.
Really? Ooh.
Yeah. And it works really well. It works really well.
So you've got a gin and tonic in that?
No, that's a gin and tonic. This is a G&T because it's Glen Livet and Talisker, so it's a G&T.
Okay. I thought you literally
I said I was going to have another G&T, and then Greg goes, oh, you should make a Glen Livet and Talisker. And I went, actually, I'm going to fucking do that. So I did. And it went really well. And then I've had nothing but Glen Scotia tonight, other than these bits. But yeah, all the drams have been Glen Scotia. And so that is Victoriana.
Oh. Yeah, Victoriana's disappeared.
I know it has, eh? Can't get it. Why did that feel like it broke? So maybe because I had that on there.
Yeah.
And that was just moving.
Yep.
The only reason I kept that on there because it just reminds me that I haven't reviewed it. Don't know why I'm keeping that in there, but whatever.
Are you liking the pork?
Live and in person gel cam. Yep, we need gel cam. Was there a spike? I'm seeing a weird audio spike.
Weird audios.
Yeah. In my meter. Like in the software used for noise cancellation, compression, expansion, gates and stuff. I'm just seeing this weird spike in the graph. At around 300 megahertz. Kind of weird. It's aliens, I'll tell ya. Not seen that spike before. Whatever, could be anything. He hasn't come back.
No.
He's disowned you.
No, I think he probably went out looking for me. Once he realised I wasn't at home, he probably... Did that cats do that?
Not really.
Right. Just trying to think. Like
They're not like dogs. They're not like dogs where they'll go after the owner. They'll go back to the place that they like. But not
That's what I
usually
mean.
after a person. Though.
Like he went when he left before for about 24 hours. He did come back. Now it's been 3 days. Officially, it will be 3 days now. Just hoping he wasn't bitten by a snake or some shit like that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's how my rabbit died, from a snake bite. But he's usually pretty cautious. I mean, I don't think he would go near a snake.
Let's hope so. So what's in the glass?
Oh, just some Australian rye whiskey. The Gospel Straight Rye
I
Whiskey.
was going to say, that looks like gospel.
It's really good.
I haven't got one yet.
Oh, they're worth a try.
I mean, it is Australia Day, and I did say last night we might do Australian whiskies, and then I just haven't bothered. We just went Glen Scotia, and then Glen Scotia.
Well, technically, I mean, if you think about Australia, the European ancestors.
Well, that's right. That's it. And Glen Scotia's down the bottom of Scotland, so
Yeah.
Yeah, dogs go around questioning random humans. Cats got lives to live. Exactly. Yeah, a dog will scour the earth to find its owner.
Yeah, but
As a
Gerald,
cat,
he's
I'm
been
fine,
really
but-
sheltered. I mean, I really don't see him running away.
Don't know. Maybe he's just gone walkabout.
Probably went too far and got lost.
Or he's like, fuck it. Hey, humans bugger off. I'll bugger off for a bit. I'm going on holiday.
You see him like stretched out on a beach with sunglasses on.
Yep. With a fucking cocktail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Check your phone, sends you a picture.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't be fucked waiting till Friday to get the jab. I got it today, actually.
Got it today?
Yeah, it was simple, easy, quick.
Walk in, get jabbed.
Yeah, didn't feel anything. I don't even have a sore arm, really.
No, that can kick in later.
Okay.
It's different for different people. And it depends where they got you in the muscle and all that shit.
Mm.
And how
I think
quickly
they
they
got
shove it
me
in.
on the upper arm.
Yeah, that's normally where they shove it.
Yeah.
But even so, as the needle goes in, what tissue does it hit, and what fibers in the muscle, and how quickly they shove it in, and where it actually goes too. Because when it gets injected in, what part of the muscle does it blow up? It's different.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, so
You
far
got
so
the
good.
phaser.
Yeah. Got my nano upgrade.
You got
Should
your
get good
Wi-Fi upgrade.
Yeah, should get good
full reception.
5G coverage. Yeah.
Yep. I read somewhere, what was it? Fucking planes or some shit. They're pretty much not fucking flying because all the 5G towers are showing some shit fucking up all the navigation systems of the planes or something. So it was in somewhere. Can't remember what it was.
Wouldn't be
in Europe or
surprised. I
something.
mean, 5G
like,
uses. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a high frequency, so
exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Navigation shit up. Yeah, that's a good point. Ask the neighbours if he's sheltered. You know, he might not be au fait with being outside. I mean, previous owner, was he outside much?
Not really. No. I mean, as soon as I
the
got
natural
him,
instincts were.
Yeah, he
Natural
found
instincts
any
would kick in.
crevice to hide in, anywhere that's like completely dark, he'd go in there.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Cupboards.
Ask the neighbours. Ask the neighbours if they've seen anything.
Yeah, I didn't want to let him. I mean, because I went on holidays and my sister was looking after him, and I think what happened is her child probably let him out because he was probably standing at the door and chased him, and that scared him even more, and he would have just ran off and
legged it.
Yep.
Serum usually comes 3 or 4 hours after. I didn't feel the needle on the first shot, so after a few hours later, second shot I felt it and it wasn't sore much. Yeah, it really depends.
Yeah, it's been about 9 hours. I got it at 1 p.m. So.
And you're all good?
Yep, all
no,
good.
No soreness or anything? Oh,
no, nothing.
You might wake up in the night time, you roll on it and like, oh, that's a bit tender.
Yeah, I didn't see what all the fuss was about. I mean, people talking all this shit about they'll do this and that, but
well, some people have had adverse reactions. I mean, it's like anything. I mean, this is a one thing for everybody on planet fucking Earth, and everybody's different. So some people, you know, depending on what underlying conditions and
well, that's it.
You know, like
they ask you, you know, do you have any allergies or ongoing medical conditions?
Yeah. Allergic to stupid.
Because it does use a lot of animal products, like the actual thing is coated in lipid, which is fat. That's how it gets into your cell, and then they use sugar and salt to all this kind of stuff.
Now, when you say salt, you mean sodium.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So you got the mRNA.
Mm. Yeah.
You pass the time, you get most side effects. Same here. I had nothing from the first shot, just a bit for a couple of hours. Second shot. Yeah. Yep. That's the general consensus, but then other people get knocked for a fucking 6. Different for everyone. It's the same with a flu shot, you know. Some people get a flu shot and doesn't do anything, and other people get real crook.
Suppose it depends on your immune system.
It's different. Everybody's different. Like we always say with whiskey, everybody's different in what their tastes are and what they like to drink, what they don't like to drink, what they like to eat. And there's not one.
How was Carly? Did she get?
No, she was fine. The first one, she had a bit of a sore arm. She drank a shitload that night. So
Yeah, that's what I mean.
The next day because she drank a shitload, so that was that. Second one, nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, that's like me. Like after coming off your stream last night, hungover as fuck, and still went and drinking now, and literally the past. This is the 8th day in the row I've been drinking. I mean, drinking since your last Whiskey Wednesday, and then went on holidays and drank every day then. And
nice.
Still, nothing.
That's mostly questions to know if they make you wait 15 minutes or 30 minutes.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's if your blood pressure goes through the roof or anything like that. But yeah, it's usually going to take a few hours for the real side effects to kick in.
Yeah, you just sit in the waiting room for about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, all good.
Cheers, Eric. Don't wake too hard, mate. Yeah, I need to do a cheese shirt. Cheese, mate.
Alright, what am I having next? Since we're on Australian, I'll do the Starward Octave barrels.
Nice. I'm gonna go blood knot after I finish this. I did say I was going to do a blood knot. Could go lime burners. Don't get much more Aussie than that. Or I could go the ginger beer cask. Somebody did suggest that last night. Take a loaf.
Mm-hmm.
I like this G&T blend. I have to remember that. That's a good blend. Made me wait 30 because I had a reaction to bee sting. Yep, never had any reactions to bees until I started the immune suppressant meds. Now I have a EpiPen just in case. Oh! So that's switched it up, so now you're allergic to the bees. Evil bees.
Immune suppressant pills.
I'm trying to think what I'm allergic to. I don't think I'm allergic to anything. I'm allergic to Band-Aids.
Band-Aids.
That's about it. Any adhesive, any medical adhesive. Allergic to that shit.
Why's that?
Hey?
Why is that?
I don't know. I think it was when I was going through puberty and hormones changed, and all of a sudden I fucking had this massive allergic reaction. I cut a big gash in my finger, and they stuck a butterfly suture on it, and then just turned into this bright red, blistery, fucking burning hell. And I haven't been able to wear Band-Aids or any medical adhesive ever since.
No. Weird.
Yeah, the leather thing, I don't know what it was with that leather. I mean, it still hasn't even fucking fully healed. And that's any fucking straps, and I think that's just whatever, yeah. Shitty fucking skin. Yeah, can't do rubber straps, can't do leather straps, can't do NATO straps, can't do any of that shit. And that's if they survive, because, you know, being 115 fucking degree days, they just disintegrate. But I've never had a problem with metal bracelets. Told by a guy with a liver transplant that he had a B reaction to after all his meds, anti-rejection stuff that sometimes use and what. Yep. Yep. And I've never actually been allergic to any other leather because I've done medieval reenactment stuff. We wear a shitload of leather. Never had a problem.
And what chemicals they use to cure the leather.
Yeah, so whatever it was treated, because it took like a month before I had a rash.
Yeah.
For that leather strap. I mean, it was fine for a month, and then all of a sudden, I remember I took it off, and it was like this fucking red rash right around the whole wrist, where all the leather was contacting, where the actual case back was. There was nothing. Inner linings there, so it was the inner lining, I think, that was actually causing the reaction. But it took a month for it to kick in, so it must have just been like an OD. No issues with latex. No, never had a problem with latex.
Latex. Yeah, good idea.
Ever like makeup with makeup effects and stuff like that with the latex. I've never had a problem with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good to see you, JD.
I think it's just some glues and adhesives. I think it's that kind of shit. And I never had a problem doing all model making stuff and all the other different glues and shit. I've never had a reaction, but
yeah. Must depend, what chemical they're mixing and shit and
yeah, whatever shit it is. Carly's the same. She can't do the Band-Aid thing either.
Really? Yeah. So if you ever go get your jab, then you'd have to tell them not to put that fucking Band-Aid on.
No, can't have it. Well, if I leave it on for a couple of hours and rip the fucker off, otherwise it'll just turn into a red, raw, fucking blistery rash. And it's itchy as fuck. It's like fire, man. It's fucking horrible. Like it's all red wherever it is, and it swells up, and there's all the little tiny blisters all over it, and it's just like burns like fuck. It's not much fun. So yeah, I'd have that thing for an hour or whatever, and come home and just rip the fucking.
Yeah.
And if it's not bleeding, it's fine anyway. It's sealed up. As long as you don't go and roll around in dog shit, you should be fucking fine.
And this Octave is really good.
Starwood, it's good shit.
But it's more the cask. I mean, just the cask itself is really coming through on the.
I didn't get that one. I thought I should have.
You can still get it from Dan Murphy's.
I don't have it then.
No, but like order it online. If they ship.
If it was a Band-Aid, it could have been the plastic part. Well, I think it's the adhesive itself, because I've tried the different Band-Aids. Other injuries I've had, they've put the like butterfly sutures, the strapping as well. I've had the strapping that caused the reaction when I snapped my ankle. Well, not snapped my ankle, but snapped 2 ligaments in my ankle, and I strapped it up. Had the same reaction. So I don't think it's the actual plastic. I think it's the adhesive itself.
Oh.
So whatever that medical adhesive is.
So it must be some sort of a chemical.
Yeah, it's some chemical reaction that reacts with my pissy skin. And it's the worst than the wound as well, because you know, if you've got a fucking big cut or whatever, it's just this burning, itching hell. That's just fucking nasty. It kind of sucks because I bought some nice NATO straps and leather straps and stuff, but Starwood wine finish. Ooh, nice. Interesting how it'll hold up. Nice. Yeah, I'll be keen to try that.
SP. What is that?
That's one of the
single barrel or store pick, yeah.
Yeah. It's vinyl based. Huh. Interesting. Never had a problem with vinyl records.
Maybe rub one on your arm. See what it does.
Yeah, I'll go lick one and see if my tongue blows up. That's about the thing that I know of. I'm not like penicillin or paracetamol or any of that stuff. I'm not allergic to that. My man is allergic to any paracetamol. Fucking
really?
Thumping migraines.
What about hay fever? Do you get hay fever or anything?
No, I don't get any hay fever. Not allergic to shellfish. No, pretty much not allergic to anything. Peanuts, nothing. Just Band-Aids. That's the only fucking thing. Allergic to sunlight, but that's because I'm nocturnal. Yeah. I can only have sunlight in small doses, otherwise I spontaneously combust. Yeah, I'm surprised that strap took a whole month to fucking react. I would have expected it to be, a few days, but yeah, it took a whole month. Mm-hmm. So it could have been perspiration reacting with
exactly.
chemicals breaking down, off-gassing or whatever, and caused the reaction. I mean, it wasn't really that itchy or anything. It was just fucking big red rash all the way around the wrist. And so I didn't wear a watch for like almost 2 weeks. It took ages to fucking go down. And there was still a little bit of a rash there, and then I put this bracelet on. I thought, well, maybe it might react again, but no, it doesn't cause any issues. I'm fine. Nothing. All good.
Yeah, must have been.
The 12 samples look like the average ABV is 55, the low is 46, and the high is 61, so not bad ABV, I'm saying. Nice. That's always a bonus because you get to enjoy that sample and not have to have it disappear. You get to sit on it and enjoy it. Very nice.
Nice.
So we'll have to do a sample night. 12 samples. Damn, that's a shitload of samples. We'll have a sample night. Well, I've still got some Frederick samples and Shoe Kitty samples to go through yet.
Oh.
We'll have to do a sample night.
How's Q-Ball doing? I haven't seen him for ages.
Yeah, he's been working. I was thinking about it today. I need to find out what his roster is and get his ass over here and we can record some episodes. It's just a bit hard at the moment. He did message me when's the charity stream, and I told him, and he says, yeah, you'll be there for the first bit of it, but then you'll miss it. He's got to be at work at 4, and I said, no sweat, mate. It's only for 3 hours. He goes, sweet. Too easy. So he'll be here for that. And he just bought, a couple weeks back, he bought 3 decent whiskies too. I haven't even asked him. But yeah, he's just been working his ass off.
Yeah.
With the Bender reaction, you wonder if it was entirely leather and maybe some kind of vinyl product, and it could be. It might be a combination. But I got the same reaction with the like the strapping stuff as well. Hope you like the Bimber US edition cherry sample at 58.9. I'm looking forward to trying that. Sounds very tasty.
Bimber.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the English.
That's the English one, yeah. Where the price has gone through the roof and the availability is fucking nightmare. Bloody ice keeps melting. So we're back to burning furnace weather tomorrow. Yay.
Yeah, but I heard there was a cold front coming in on Friday and Saturday.
No, it's going to be like 42 here.
Really?
Yep.
No.
You might be getting a cold front. I ain't.
Yeah, they said, yeah, bit of rain on Friday and Saturday, I think, yeah.
Yeah, not here. It's a big ball of burning death.
You've got to move
For the next
out
7
there.
days, 40 plus every single day for the next 7 days straight.
Fuck.
Yay. Forward to that, not. It's funny, the Weather Zone website broke today because it was saying this afternoon that it was like 16 or 17 degrees. And I'm like, fuck off. It was like 29. It was like, your shit's broken, pal.
Yeah.
Some leather straps might have glue, and that could be the same stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That whatever adhesive it is, it's causing some reaction. So I had to wear on my wrist and on my ankle. I had to wear like a medical, one of those compression bandages. Type things.
Yeah, yeah.
And that didn't have it. Well, that had actual glue in the material, but didn't have glue that attached to the skin, and that didn't cause a reaction. So I think it's just the whatever adhesive causes a reaction.
It's definitely a chemical, isn't it?
Yeah, it's some chemical reaction that reacts, and my skin just goes like it's been burnt. super fucking itchy and blistery though. It's fucking horrible. That's my G&T blend. Big snow bomb cyclone. Oh, that's not good.
No.
Hopefully that dissipates. Yeah, that's a bit fucking crispy. When you're that far below zero. I've really enjoyed the last couple of days, so it's been great.
Oh,
I had
yeah,
the fan
it has,
on today. But yeah. Not long enough.
No.
Bring on winter, I say.
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. We're only, what are we, pretty much February, then we're into March. And then as soon as March starts the countdown, every single week that goes past in March is a week closer to get into that cool weather.
And less wind.
Mm.
And clear skies. No. It's not really until May that you start getting some cooler weather.
For down here, it's about April is when it...
Yeah, April's kind of a mixed bag.
Yeah,
Almost does it like on Anzac Day, which is, you know, the end of the month. Sometimes it's boiling fucking hot during the day. The mornings sometimes can be fucking a bit cool, but then the days are fucking hot. The sun just blares down. Anytime I've been standing there on parade and got fucking sunburnt like a fucking crispy critter.
Yeah, I can't wait till March the 1st. I mean, out of all the days in the year, that's what I look forward to the most. March the 1st.
Yeah, I look forward to when all this November, December, January, February, March shit's fucking gone. So fucking crap.
As soon as March
Those
happens,
things don't dissipate, just move in some other direction out to sea. Yeah, it's too fucking hot out there too. Need to go down south.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, definitely.
I just want to do the 6 month thing.
Yeah.
Well, longer actually. Just do the cold months up here, and then the cool months down, the hot months down south. Fucking great.
Yeah, when I was
I could do it.
Yeah, Denmark, man, it was just like you've got your, as soon as
Beautiful.
evening comes, you got your jumper and
Zip it.
yeah, it's really nice down there.
It is. Good country. Trees. Got trees.
Yep, trees, mountains.
Beautiful beaches.
Yeah, most best beaches you can ever. White sand, just turquoise.
Yep, the
colour.
moles, as far as you can, I
Yep.
can fucking see. Beautiful blue water. It's fucking lovely.
Big
Lovely.
granite.
Great fishing.
Yep. Yeah, we
Yep.
did do fishing. We caught a shitload of herring. Yeah, herring and skippy.
Must be bull herring. Nice. Get your skippy. Go for some salmon.
No, they weren't.
Weren't running.
Yeah, weren't running. But I think next month they should start appearing.
Yep.
And the inlet that we were there, it's unfortunately it was opened. Usually they close it from, like, it connects, the inlet connects to the ocean. It's called Wilson
Another one.
Inlet.
Yep.
But during the year they close it,
Cheers, mate.
and a lot of, because it's
Nice
a
one, Nato.
Yeah.
Happy Australia Day, brother. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers.
No, he's been having a few drinks by the looks of it. As you bloody well should on Australia Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, salmon around Easter. That's it. That's when
Yep.
they usually start
It
kicking
is,
in.
yeah.
I mean, sometimes they kick off pretty early down south.
Yeah, they start Albany, I think, pretty much February they start.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, they can. We've quite often gone down. I grew up kicking off around this time of year, even starting to get some popping around. Because you normally get the big ball herring coming in, and then you know, okay, the salmon are going to be coming in because as soon as those big fuckers come in.
But yeah, here in Mandurah, it usually is about what do you call it? Kind of mid-April is when the salmon appear here.
Yeah, it's usually a bit earlier, but later by the time they get up. But down Albany there, you can get them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Even around Christmas.
Even now, you might get a couple.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's different in different seasons.
And they're good fun to catch.
1 to 3 inch expectation, not getting the worst of the storm. Well, that's good. -14 tonight. Prep for the snow. Yay. Earthquake here yesterday.
Yeah, I heard in Wagen they had a earthquake.
Yeah, they had a rumble there too. I saw that. Yep. All that fucking earthquake in Tonga has fucking stirred shit up.
Yeah.
Alright, let's kill this GNT concoction that I made. Yeah, why can't the weather just stay like this? I'm so fucking sick of this fucking 44-degree shit. I'm near there. Did you feel it? Did you feel it, Nana?
No, you're near Wagen. Yeah, my parents live near Wooden That's where they're living. So that's not too far from Wagen.
I need to get down there when the fucking storm season kicks in. I saw Perth Weather Live. They put a fucking post up early because there's some fucking storms up in the Pilbara, the bastards.
Mm-hmm.
So they're starting to get some storms up there because there's a cyclone off the fucking coast stirring up a bit of shit, and that's where you're going to get that little bit of cold front come through.
Yep.
And me, I just get burnt to crisp. Because that's the problem where I am. It's like in between. I don't get the good shit that's down south.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That. And I don't get the shit up north, so I'm just right in between where it's just it's like a vortex that just pushes the shit away.
Mm-hmm.
Sucks. Yep, I know Woody. I woke the ton up here yesterday. Narragain.
Narragain. Yep.
Yeah. I like Narragain.
Yeah, it's good being Narragain. Yeah. But yeah, Woody is. I think it's like 300 people live there.
With Tonga, you can almost for sure expect other places on the rim to go off as well. Wouldn't be surprised Indonesia or Japan doesn't have some minor. Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, that was a huge explosion. That's definitely going to cause some. I mean, you saw the shockwave. Fuck, that was insane. And the sonic boom. Fucking with people filming it and shit. The sonic booms were going off and shit. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some activity. Yeah, it's good country down there. I've humped it through many a chunk of the bush through there when I was in the army. All the fucking ticks and shit. Fucking ants. Fucking mozzies. Bloody mozzies. They're the worst. Like down in Albany because it's always fucking wet. It's
yeah,
mosquitoes.
especially March flies. Down south is just full of fucking March flies.
Yep, there's millions of them.
Mm. And they
Full of today too. I know, so much, we were just talking about that, and it's like, I'm not looking forward to the next 7 days where it's going to be 40 plus every fucking day. Yeah, today and yesterday have been fucking beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I didn't have the fan on all day yesterday. I had to turn it on a bit last night, and I've only just turned it on now because the humidity's gone through the fucking roof. But it's gonna start picking up again tomorrow, and then next 7 days is 40 every fucking day. Few days forecast for 38, but they're always at least 2 degrees out.
Oh yeah. But you have to see where they get the weather from, like which weather station.
Well, for me, it's Stilton Airport.
Is that the only
It's
one?
15 minutes away. Hey?
Is that the only
From
one?
the airport's 15 minutes away.
Oh, okay, yeah.
G'day. Simon Del Vecchia. Cheers, mate.
True, NATO, it is in the middle of summer still. It just fucking sucks. There's normally our hottest, like this January has been exceptionally hot. I mean, it's broken fucking records the amount of hot days we've had in January. And that's all across Western Australia. And we've blown records out of fucking water. It's normally February is the hottest. Where you get the most amount of days over 40.
Slap shot.
G'day,
Cheers,
Brian.
mate.
Yeah, g'day, bro.
So it's been a little uncanny that January has been hammered with like weeks and weeks of nothing but 40 plus.
Well, hopefully we.
I mean, there was 51 degrees up north, up in on the coast, up in Gascoyne.
Really?
It was fucking 51 fucking degrees. I'd head up SDH, Joondalup a fair bit. There you go. Nice.
No, really? No. Yeah, I'm in Ravenswood, which is technically, well, I'm technically both South Yunderup / Ravenswood.
Yep. And especially in your job, no? Fucking hell. You must be. Fuck. No wonder you're fucking drinking a shitload when you get home. Gotta rehydrate. Busting your balls off doing all that shit. Yeah, it has been very fucking hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fucking Christmas Day, man. 47.3. I mean, fuck off. Like, fuck off.
Nah, for me, Boxing Day was the worst. That was the hottest day I've ever had. That I can ever remember.
Nah, that Christmas Day, man. 47.3. That was bullshit. Absolute bullshit. And that was like 6 days of that kind of crap. Constantly. Nah, I got family there. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice! Alright. We're gonna have some Starwood, aren't we?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the ginger beer house.
Yeah, I've got to do some lizard draining.
Already?
Yeah, why not? Get it out the way.
Get it out of the way, you reckon? Well, that's the mesquite. I don't want that one. Oh, that one. So what the fuck am I keeping that for? I'm not going to review this. It's fucking small batch. No real point in keeping those, because I only keep those on there when I haven't reviewed the whiskey. I'm not going to fucking review this because you can't buy the shit. Unless you're in Germany, you'll fucking buy it. Starwood is good stuff. Enjoyed the 2 different bottles in California when I was at home. Yeah, man, they make some good shit. Story Time's going to be bringing out that pick. Wish I had some of that ginger fucking chocolate now. I went in the shop yesterday when I'd get the shortbread cookies for Burns night, which I'd have to do for Saturday. And I was trying to find, it was a different shop where the missus bought the chocolate candy and they didn't have any. It's kind of bummed. I might have to go to the other store and get some. Fuck, it's not cheap though. But it was so tasty. And it was dark chocolate too. Yep, he certainly does have a bladder of a pea. Like I could sit here for 8 fucking hours. Never have to go. he's like every fucking hour. Oh yeah, that smells good. So Nato, what'd you have to drink today? Did you have some beers? What beers do you have? So you use the name NATO for NATO, or like 7.62, or for NATO straps? Is it for straps? I like NATO straps, except I can't wear fucking straps. Bracelet or nothing for me. It doesn't matter how much money I spend on a fucking strap. It's a ginger beer cask. Bat 6. And I've got your bottle sitting over there stashed away. So good. And I've been really conservative on this because, yeah, once it's gone, it's gone. But you can get it in Germany. You can. They've got it in that shop in Germany. So you might be able to get it and get it shipped over to Lithuania. Yeah, it really blew my mind when Whiskey Buzz fucking did a review on it. What's the name of the store? KH or something like that in Germany. And I checked on their site, and yep, they had it there. You could buy it. I'm like, fucking dead. Can't get it anywhere in Australia. It was a lottery to fucking get a chance to buy one, but you can buy it in a store in Germany.
Good day.
Well, I didn't block that one. We can kill it. Ten shops in Germany that have different batches. Nice. Yeah, Starwood is definitely really gone leaps and bounds once they. And I only knew about the program with Diageo on Whiskey Buzz's review on it. When she talked about it. I didn't know that that's why Starwood has become so renowned all over the world now.
Oh yeah.
You know about that?
Yeah, the investment Diageo did, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a scholarship type program. And so there was a massive expansion with Starwood, and then obviously with Diageo's connections, they've been able to market and push the shit out all over the fucking world.
And they are everywhere. I mean, if you ask anyone in a foreign land about Australian whiskey, most of them will say Starwood.
Yeah, It's really, really got up there.
Mm.
So for a little distillery in the fucking neck of the woods over in Melbourne, they've fucking done alright for themselves. They go bat six is averaging €75. I'd fucking buy that all day, every day.
Batch 6.
Yeah, the ginger beer cask.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can buy it in Germany.
You can still find some in a Dan Murphy's in Perth. That I know.
If you can find it, can you buy me one?
Yeah. Hang on, I'll just double check if they still have it.
Alright. So get me that and the
wild turkey.
I think. Yeah. And I'll slap you the monies.
Yeah, but I have to wait for my second dose because apparently after, what is it, 31st, we can't go into a liquor store.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But can we if we have the
was the same
first?
for that.
If we have the first?
No,
Is
you
that-
gotta be double vaxxed.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Yeah. Because I'm in the same boat. I can't. By the end of the month, I can't go to a bottle shop. I can't go to a drive-through. I can't go to the cinema. I can't go to anywhere. Can't even go to the RSL.
You're lucky you've got Carly. She can do it for you.
Yeah, but like, can you go and get me a carton of piss? But I pretty much order all my alcohol online.
Yeah,
anyway,
that's
so-
what I was going to say, yeah. The only problem
Just
is...
get the bottle I sent to your home. I will put one up in Germany. No worries. No. That's yours, man. You bought that. That's yours. I'm not going to drink that. That's yours, man. Not until... I don't know about the drive-through thing, because that's kind of an iffy thing, and I was asking my mate at the bottle shop, because he doesn't even know how he's going to fucking police that shit. Like, when a car pulls up, and you've got 4 people in the car, does everybody have to be vaxxed? Or does the person who's just ordering the alcohol? Or
like
the
a
driver?
scanning
You know,
machine?
Yeah, how does that going to work? Because each person's going to have to prove that they're vaxxed to be sitting in the fucking car, and if one person isn't, then the car has to fuck off. And it's like, it makes... I don't know how the fuck that's going to work.
Probably, is it going to be like with the signing? I mean, you know how you have to...
No, you're going to have to prove. You're going to have to bring up the app and prove that you're double vaxxed.
Yeah, but you can get fake ones.
No, it's going to have to be that app. That new app that I just released.
Really?
Yeah, that goes through Medicare. Because you would have had all that when you just got your jab. Because it goes through the Medicare, and that's linked to the app. And that's how you prove your vaccination.
No.
Yeah, that's a weird one with the drive. Yeah, exactly. The whole thing with the drive-through is just stupid. But the whole thing with the restricting people that aren't vaccinated is fucking stupid. Because you can still get it and you can still transmit it, so it's just wrong.
Mm.
They're just punishing the people that aren't vaccinated.
Well, that's why. I mean,
fair.
like, you can still go into a, what do you call it, a supermarket. Like, you, even if you're unvaxxed, you can still go in there.
Yeah, I know.
And
I'm completely
that is
unvaxxed.
more-
I can walk into a complete busy fucking...
Yeah,
Walk
exactly.
down the middle of the street, walk into a fucking busy supermarket with people mingling, no masks, no nothing. You know, still mingle, but I can't walk next door into the bottle, or even the bottle shop that's inside
yeah, exactly,
the
yeah.
supermarket. I can't walk into that bottle shop, but I can go, yeah. It's just ridiculous. So it's not anything about trying to curb the
No.
the infection or the rates of people getting infected or anything. It's just fucking punishment.
Yeah,
It really is.
punishment, yeah. Well, he did, like, his own quote was, people who are unvaxxed will be treated as second-class citizens. That's what he said.
Yeah.
His own quote.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been working hard, paying our taxes, never done any crimes, never did anything, and because you don't want to get a certain thing in a foreign substance into your body, you're going to be treated as literally a criminal, pretty much.
Yeah.
And especially
everyone's
you, I mean,
looking down on the people that are not.
you even served this country. I mean, you went to the military, and even that doesn't count. It's like you're going to be treated as a fucking...
No, sign my life away to die for this fucking country, but I'm a second-class piece of shit scum because I haven't had my 2 jabs.
Oh, that's what I mean. And
the only reason I haven't had my 2 jabs because there's no fucking COVID.
Yeah, and there's no point. There's no point that the because the borders now staying closed for who knows how long.
Yeah, and until the infection rate spreads and your cases start popping up, then I'll get the jab. And that makes more sense to me personally because with the spike proteins, once you're double vax, the spike proteins drop off quite rapidly.
Yeah.
And so you don't actually have any spike proteins in you. So the time between you get your first jab and you get the booster shot, you pretty much your immunity is fucking useless against the fucking COVID vaccine. You need to have it close as possible to actually, when you're going to get infected, to have the most amount of spike proteins to actually fight the fucking virus. So I'm trying to push it close as I can to when the shit's going to be, when I get it, to have the best chance to beat the fucking thing.
I mean, I only got it because you fucking can't, unless you're self-employed, you can't get a fucking job without it.
Well, that's the other thing. You can't even fucking work.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
If you're not vaxxed.
That's why I was like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm just going to get over and done with.
Weirdest thing with people getting the vaccine is if you're going to get COVID, wouldn't going to get it be the most likely time you get it? Let me read that again. The weirdest thing with getting the vaccine is if you're going to get COVID, wouldn't going to get it be the most likely time you'd get it? Huh? The weirdest thing with getting the vaccine is if you're going to get COVID, wouldn't going to get it be the most likely time you'd get it? I'm a bit confused on that.
I think what it means is if you're like waiting for those case numbers to go through the roof where COVID's everywhere, and then you're going to go get your vaccine, then that is...
Oh, if you get COVID, wouldn't going into a busy hospital the place you'd get COVID? Well, it depends on the hospital and how they're controlling it and how many cases and what you're exposed to, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but we've had the outbreak here happening in Australia at the moment, WA.
Yeah. And even down in
South.
Bunbury, Bustleton.
Yeah. Bunbury, Margaret River, Mandurah, near here.
Yep. It hasn't got here yet. And I was ready to get it. I was getting it last Wednesday. I was going to get my jab because I was... G'day, Cohen. Because we were opening up.
Yeah.
And because Carly works, in hospitality with the public.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, she's going to be getting it and bringing it home, so I better get my fucking jabby jab. If you're isolating, you can't get COVID, but you can't isolate if you're close enough for a nurse to stick a needle in you. Yeah. Well, that's right. And that's the thing. They might be vaccinated, but they can still be carrying it, and they can still give it to you.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. It's all just fucked up, but at the end of the day, it's what can you do?
You're fucked either way.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Yeah, I mean, people have tried to protest and all that kind of shit, and the government just laughs at them and goes, yeah, go fuck yourself. This is how it is.
This is the way it fucking is. Like it or lump it. Yep. Yep, we've got no say.
Nope.
Yeah, no choice, no nothing.
Weird thing is, what happened to the UK? They literally got rid of all their mandates and everything.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah. Like, you don't need proof. I mean, what do they know that we don't know? Weird.
They're just letting it run amok. No restrictions, no mandates,
no passports,
nothing. Just whatever. Go for it.
That's what I mean. Obviously, something made them change their mind.
No, I'm just sick of the fucking trying to police it and all that bullshit. And the worst things for all these places that you can't go to, that if you're unvaxxed, it's the poor people running those places that have to do it all.
Yeah.
There's no help, there's no support. So imagine if you're a one-person band running a fucking shop. You have to fucking go to every single person, and you're going to get people complaining and whinging and going abusive and, you know, being absolute assholes to that poor person who's just doing what they have to fucking do, and it's not their fault. I feel sorry for all the people who have to put up with all that shit.
When I was down south in Denmark, we were talking to a lady when we were doing wine tasting, and she said, yeah, it's going to be really shit for her. Like she said, she's not looking forward to it. She has to, literally check every thing and go through all the, like, it's bad enough asking people to wear masks, she said, but to actually ask people to prove their, like, she has to see their ID, see the thing on the phone and all that, because she said, it's going to be a pain in the ass.
Absolute pain in the ass. And, she's got to do it all. Cool. Vaccination centres are huge, lot of space between people. The nurse, they watch and test every day. Biggest risk to me is what Ken said, the grocery store. Yeah. Got the no-name number 3 yesterday because it seems it's the best compass box from last year. Win-win. Worst of all is the people that throw hissy fits to hourly employees over their mandates. You can complain all you want about the mandates, you're a government official, but hourly... Yeah, exactly. Stop being dicks. Yeah, to the poor fucking person who's doing the right thing, what they have to fucking do to run their job, and you go whinge and bitch and complain to them. Those people need to be fucking shot.
Yeah.
And that's like talking to my mate at the bottle shop. I mean, that poor bloke is going to be fucking having a nightmare with his staff and him having to fucking run that bottle shop with the drive-through, going through all that bullshit. I feel sorry for the poor bugger.
And the problem is they face huge fines if they, like if a police do a random check and they see some customers aren't vaccinated, he's going to get a, what is it, $250,000?
Oh, something fucking ridiculous.
$50,000 fine.
But the worst thing is he's got to check every single person, you know. And all the people that are going to go in there, you're going to get your alkies and going in there for their fucking cartons of piss, and if they're not jabbed, they're going to bitch like motherfuckers.
The goon bags,
It's going to be an absolute nightmare. I feel sorry for the poor boy. It's not going to be much fun at all. Yeah, all fucked.
Yep. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, I got the first dose. I mean,
well, you got to keep going because the first dose and the second dose ain't doing shit.
No.
Against this variant, you got to be boosted.
Third, that won't be if I get my second one on February the 16th.
You got to wait 3 months at the moment, but they'll squash that down to.
Nah, 4 months.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, it's 3 months.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. But they'll crush that right down. They'll crush that right down. It'll be fucking weeks soon. Because they want everyone to be jabbed. Because they can open the borders then, and then they can make lots of money at our expense. Yay! Got a Tamdu. Oh, I saw the Tamdu cast strength on that site that I was looking at this afternoon, actually. 85 and another Ben Romack cast strength one for 58. Yeah, I was actually looking at that Tamdu cast strength and I was like, ooh, I should get that. And right next to it was the Tamdu cast strength and the Glendronach heated. No, port, sorry. Glendronach port. I'm like, ooh, maybe I should get that.
Yeah, I think Tamdu, which one do I have? I do have the cast strengths. Hang on, I'll check what batch.
Not sure which batch, yeah. You have to go home some high-priced place where you get a store with that many people. Even then, that's when they do the most restocking. Yeah. I mean, worst comes to worst. You could always do the order fucking thing where they deliver the shit. Yeah, maybe 40 people still be in the building. Nobody within 20 feet. That's always a fucking bonus.
Good day. Donald Rams.
G'day, Donald.
Cheers, mate.
Batch 4, yeah, batch 4, that's the one I've got.
Oh, batch 4, yeah.
Surprised I still got some left. Thought I killed that bottle.
It's always a surprise when you've got a bottle, some left that you thought was
there's
gone.
cobweb and shit all over it. Oh yeah, there's fucking spiders and shit.
Yeah, there's a nice little space between that box where it's open and shit for a spider to hang out.
Yeah, well, I actually have to pour some after this. After my woman having Waterford single farm origin.
Nah, have some Bladnock.
No, I don't have any Bladnock at the moment.
You haven't got any? Ah, get yourself some Bladnock, mate.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you just keep like you take it for granted, and
it's pretty good, and it's Aussie.
Mm-hmm.
Nick Savage is a fucking awesome bloke. I don't mind it. A lot of people get baby sick out of it, but you can get a little bit of baby sick, but I like it.
Mm.
Saw a Gordon McFarlane Spey Malt Macallan 22 year cask strength with Tree Fitty. I was tempted, but it's over 100 cheaper in the UK when it's available. This is the best Macallan. That would be fucking winner. What's the ABV on that though? It's cask strength. Pretty good. GM kind of pisses me off with their ABVs. Starwood Coonawarra, 7.2.
Coonawarra.
I do try to go off hours best I can, but it's too densely populated in New Jersey to get a store down to that, people. About 55? Fuck yeah, that's alright. 55 for a 22 Macallan. Hell yeah! I'd be up for that. Bladnock. Which Bladnock? Alright, let's do the Adela.
The Adela. Is that any good, the Adela?
Yeah, it's nice.
I mean, that's the NAS one, isn't it?
No, it's 15-year-old.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Which one? Oh, I'm thinking of the
15-year-old.
Samsara or something like that.
Oh, the Samsara, yeah, that's NAS. No, this is pretty good. And I love their packaging. It's a very sexy. I mean, look at this fucking cork. Look at that shit. That's sexy.
Have you opened that?
Oh, fucking oath I have.
It looks almost full.
Nah, it's
down
here. It's a big, wide fucking thing. No, I've definitely been drinking this. Munted filtered 46.7. Can't see anything there. Not Nick Savage. This one. Full-bodied expression, matured in Oloroso casks. mean, great bottles to have as a decanter.
Or if you want to smash someone over the head with it.
I think you'd still be able to use it as a decanter if you smash someone over the head with this, because it's
probably
fucking solid, man. I mean, look how thick the glass is on the bottom. Look how thick that is. Like, you're gonna murder somebody with that. It ain't gonna break. And all their bottles are like that. Even if you just grab the 10-year-old, the NAS, all the way through to all those epic, solid fucking bottles. Yeah, you're definitely going to murder somebody. Repetitively, you could have a whole lineup of fucking people and donk them on the head and knock them out. And still drink your fucking whiskey.
Yeah.
Chocolate fell out. The Polish chocolate, no less. Got a plantation Jamaican 24-year-old Long Pond for 111.
Ooh.
Had a bunch of Springbank 100 for the 10, 130 for the 12. Was not good prices. Yeah, we're talking about Springbank fucking pricing earlier.
Yeah, that's what about we pay for it. The 10-year-old is 150. Is it?
Yeah, it's 150.
Last time I saw it was 140.
Wow, 140, 150.
Yeah, same. Yeah,
$10. And ain't gonna.
So that's not far off. What's that, about 110 USD?
Well, 100 US is like one. Yeah, that's pretty much the same.
So we're not far. Yeah, pretty much the same.
Yeah, still rock bottle. It's a solid mofo. And it just fucking cat, mate.
Yeah, I don't know why so many people don't like Waterford. Even for this is 3 years and 8 months, but it's I actually like it.
It's too young and overpriced. That's why.
No, but I actually like it. It's
I'd like it if it wasn't so overpriced and overhyped, and the whole terroir thing until they put it in the cast is a great idea, but then they stick it in 50,000 different fucking casts, and it's like, well, where's your fucking terroir gone?
Still, you can. It's got. I mean, if you like kind of your Brookladdick berry barley, or what do you call it, organic, those kind of special. You like this? I mean, it's really earthy kind of. It's got that agriculture, really strong agriculture flavour.
Exactly. What if it's expensive and young as hell?
Well,
if I want that agriculture thing, there's lots of good whiskies. I can get the Brie barley, which has got that farmyard agriculture thing, and actual proper problem.
But here they're not too bad. I mean, I paid about 120 for mine, so 90 USD, which is cheaper than I think most people get it.
Yeah, I'm still gonna wait. I'm in no rush to do it. Looks like my whiskey order's out for delivery. Woohoo! Yes. What if it should be about 30-40 bucks? Yeah, exactly, Donald. What if they stop using all the stupid casks and claiming terroir? It's only terroir until they put it in the cask. Up till the cask, that's great terroir. You know, the parcel of land on the farm, and it's all written down, and it's all great, and then they put it in these zillion different casks, and you don't know what the fuck you're getting.
Yeah, but then again,
because
because
under in Canada, and I passed on it. Yeah, I've always passed on it whenever I see it pop up or whatever. No thanks.
Yeah, I actually don't mind it. It's just you're still getting a really like barley forward nose. It's just like, even though it has these different casks, I think because it's so young, the casks haven't had a chance to do too much influence on it. So you're still getting that kind of raw.
Yeah, but you're buying a super young fucking spirit with a lot of hype on it. Cars are for liquor, not food. Picked up another signatory Ben Nevis car strength. That's nice. It's down in Orange County, Los Angeles Scotch Club pick.
No, I say, that's nice.
I set that up last night. It's automated now. Whenever I say, that's nice. And that was for the Ben Nevis. $90? Good, much older. Irish is 60. Irish of that age is 22. Yeah. If you like off still sour notes and a overlay of wine, 100 proof, and for the same money you can get 15-year whiskies for Waterford. Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, just pick up a Brie barley. At least you get an actual terroir. You can see all the different casks and all of the stuff that went into it. I like their idea that they've fucked it up. They've dropped the ball as soon as they've put it in 20,000 different fucking casks. It should be in a single cask. It should come from the farm with that grain, that yeast, that maturation, all that cool shit. Single fucking cask, or a bunch of single casks, and then you get to know from grain to that cask. That's how it should be. If they've got to put it in 20,000 different fucking casks to make something that you can drink at 3 to 4 years old, that's a rip-off.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is actually... It's really earthy and chocolate, even chocolate.
Yeah, you can get that from a new make, man.
Yeah, but for such a young whiskey, I'm pretty impressed.
Whole point of Waterford is to show off the barley from the different farms at a young age. You can't do that when you use different casks with different farms. It should all be ex-bourbon. Yeah, 100% agree. It should be in the same fucking casks, and then the bottle that you get should record what cask it come from, and then all the way back to that grain from that farm. Now that is something you might want to pay for. But if they're just going to do all that cool shit about whatever the grain is and the yeast and blah blah and the maturation and, I mean, not the maturation, the fermentation and all that cool shit, and then just blend it together and all from a different polar cask, you're losing all of it. It's a pointless waste of time. It's just a young whiskey. Sure wish I could get a bunch of Signature Jam or other indie bottles on a regular basis, don't we all? Even if Waterford were the best whiskey ever and isn't, I'd still never buy it again with all the lies and distortion. Yeah, me too. Me too.
And the only thing is,
all the way through to the cask, that would be cool.
And I'll have to go get another one and compare it.
And like Donald's saying, I have no problem with the profile Waterford. It's the execution of the concept and pricing that and that marketing hype and bullshit that they Yeah, because they really nerd out and really record everything, but then they fuck it up. And you lose it. Because it would be really cool to have a bottle that you could track back cask all the way back to that farm and the person who even owns the fucking farm and the whole thing. That would be cool. But it's lost. All that hard work and they've ruined it. Also, just hate the bottle I bought before I knew all the lies. It's terrible. I've heard very mixed reviews on Waterfords.
Well, this one I like. This is a hook head.
But I have batch one. Oh, there you go. Way back in the day.
Yeah,
yeah, it might be good, but I don't know if I want to pay that kind of money for that young.
I mean, what I want to do is buy another. This is the single farm origin. I want to get another single farm origin from a different farm and compare them and see if there is actually a difference.
Yeah, but is it from a single farm or are they?
It's from Hookhead, which is Hookhead single farm origin. It's from the farm. I've seen the video of it and all that. It's a farm. It has a lighthouse. It's right on the ocean.
Then how many casks is that going?
I don't know. It doesn't really tell you.
I reckon it should be, like I said, each barrel you should know what barrel it's from that goes into your bottle. So it can be traced all the way back, not mixed with other barrels. So you get a full experience. And you wouldn't mind paying for that.
I think it's like the Bruglatic Classic Laddie, where you've got all the different.
Yeah, but you can get that information. You can't get that from Waterford. You can.
No, you can. They tell you if you type in the. There's a code on here somewhere on the bottle, and you put that in there, and they tell you exactly when the barley was harvested, what temperature, everything. It tells you everything.
Yeah, they give you all that, but then what about the casks? Like, how many casks have gone into that?
I'll find out, actually.
Rather buy Ardamurchan. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Waterford for young whiskey or Rasi or the new batch of Torre Bag. Yep. Even Glenglasser. I'd rather have Glenglasser. Yeah, I like the idea, but I want just one barrel. It should be just one barrel.
Okay, enter your code. Right, what have we got? F.
Or even a few barrels, just, a small amount of that. You can understand that. And then trace it back all the way back to that. If it was just a few barrels, that batch from that farm.
Good day. Aaron Hardiman. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Aaron.
Yeah, g'day, Aaron.
What's happening? Usual thing, dribbling shit. Gonna get some drams.
Okay, so we've got.
Bicycle also very young. Hookhead is version American oak and version European oak. Ooh, that'd be strong.
Yeah, it's grower Martin Folly. Maturation 1,364 days, 3 years and 8 months. Harvested 12th of August 2015. Distilled June 2017. Bottled February 2021.
That's all cool, but what about the cask?
Sown. It tells you exactly when it was sown, when it was harvest, when it arrived at the cathedral, went into maltings. It's got all those dates. Casks. Terroir. Shows you a picture of the soil and everything. It is.
Yeah, that's all good.
A variety, barley, yeast, and water. Propino. Yeast is Mori Distiller's yeast. Production water, volcanic aquifer. Fermentation, 142 hours. Alright, here we go, cask types. What have we got? We've got Heaven Hill, Heaven Hill, Heaven Hill, First Fill, Heaven Hill, First Fill, Heaven Hill, First Fill. They're all Heaven Hill, First Fill. Okay, we've got Virgin from Kelvin Cooperage. Yep, Virgin, and then we've got French from Margox.
So they're using Virgin Oak and First Fill, and it's a whole bunch of different cars.
And then Vinduix Sherry. Vinduix.
Yeah, so you're losing it all.
Then we've got some masala.
It should have just been Heaven Hill cast and nothing else.
So the makeup is 46% of it is First Fill US from Heaven Hill, 22% Virgin US, 15% Premium French, and 17% Vinduix Naturel. So 4 different cask types.
Yeah. So you're kind of losing the farm spirit.
But still, it's good that they mention all that. I mean, they tell you exactly what soil, when it was harvested, when
if
it was
you're finishing it in Vinduix, and then you've got a bit of sherry, and then you've got Virgin Oak, and then you've got First Fill, you've got a whole bunch of stuff that it's covering up the spirit. Like you want to have it just First Fill, American Oak, and then you're getting, even if it's a half a dozen or whatever, First Fill, Virgin Oak. I mean, not just First Fill, Heaven Hill casks, and then you're getting a true representation or close as what you can to what that farm is bringing out. If you're going to add all this other shit to it, then you're kind of fucking up the point.
I mean, the two main casks are the Virgin and the First Fill.
Yeah, that might be, but then you're adding all this other stuff.
I mean, all up, it's got
covering up
four different casks.
Yeah, 4 different types of oak, and then you've got Vinduix, and then you've got a bit of sherry, and then a bit of this, and you got a bit of that.
Still, I mean, it's okay. Like, you're still getting the kind of raw barley flavour from the.
Yeah, because it's super young.
That's what I mean. Like, it hasn't spent that much time in the cask to overtake all of the natural.
Not at 3 to 4 fucking years. That's super
That's
young.
what I mean, yeah.
Irish. I'd rather have it as new make. Then you're really tasting the farm.
But that's what Brookladdick does as well. Like, they use about 1,000 different casks. Like, if you type in the thing.
Yeah, but they're not promoting themselves as super fucking terroir. Like, it's from this patch of fucking on the farm, from this farmer, and at this date, and all this shit, which is really cool. But then they're just whacking it a whole different cast, so you're kind of losing that terroir. I must say, I prefer whiskey to be judged by flavour and price. What the distiller did, not what the marketer. Yeah.
But what I like it is they're going on the they're on the good path. I mean, I like this whole transparency thing.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
Like they tell you exactly where it came from, when it was harvested, exactly not only the barrels, but where those barrels came from. Like Heaven Hill, it's not just bourbon barrels; it's specifically Heaven Hill.
It's Heaven Hill first fill. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean that's cool, but yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it would be cool if they did just do one that was just matured exclusively in Heaven Hill from that farm. Yeah. But at the same time, I can see why they would mix all these different casks, because a lot of people probably wouldn't like that raw flavour from one cask at such a young age.
Yeah, but that's what they're pushing. That's what they're pushing.
Yeah.
Pushing that, and then they're masking it with all the different cask types. Brook Laddie uses a ton of casks in the classic Laddie, the intro blend. Yeah, exactly. It's a blend. It's an intro blend. I say I prefer whiskey to be judged by flavour, not price. What the distiller did, not the marketer.
Ooh, man, this Tandu has really settled down a bit.
With the cobwebs?
It's like a really winey flavour to it.
Yeah, the transparency is nice, and a lot of distilleries should be, doing the same kind of shit. But if your whole thing is, like, their whole thing is about terroir, I reckon they should be bringing some stuff out that is just purely first fill, American oak, done.
Well, hopefully they will.
What if it's missing some vital info, but they're ahead of the game with their tokenization? What if it's trying to be Irish Brook Laddie?
Well, it's pretty much, what is it? The one of the people from Brook Laddie did start Waterford. What's his name?
Yeah, that was Ian.
Yeah, it's
he went over there and helped them set it up. Before he retired.
No, Mark Arania.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
So yeah, he went and took what he got from Brook Laddie and did it with Waterford. But what I like, it's different to your normal Irish. I mean, pretty much with Irish whiskey, you're limited to pretty much the big three, like Kool-Aid and Jameson's and pretty much...
Middleton.
Yeah, Middleton, yeah.
High Coast has a lot of disclosure on their stuff. I mean, transparency around the board is a good fucking. Bring it on. And for fuck's sake, put on the fucking bottle whether it's bloody coloured or not.
Well, here they have it. They have ingredients: Irish barley water yeast, free from colouring additives and chill filtration.
Yeah, that should be law. Put it on the fucking label. Wondering about something Irish and not asking the other. Shame. Yeah. Yeah. Shame. Shame. Yep, this is definitely a weapon bottle. West is cheap, price cheap, and is good. Yeah, never had West.
High Coast.
Okay, sorry, not West. Can't even English. I like how this is carved in. Very sexy.
That's the.
And it's got the plastic. Eh?
That's
It's got
the.
plastic on it as well.
I wonder how much that is going for at the moment.
It wasn't super cheap. Blood Knock isn't super cheap. Not the cheapest stuff around.
It's going for 180.
$180. It's the Blood Knock 15 $1. $15. It was fitting for Australia Day since it's the most southern distillery and it's owned by Aussie. And made his money in yogurt.
Yogurt. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And I love how Blood Knock you can buy new make. It's a shame that they brought it down to 60 something, but you can still buy a full bottle of new make from Blood Knock. And they got the best fucking tasting bottles. Sample bottles around. Coolest fucking sample bottles around.
Oh yeah.
That's their new mate. Yeah, 63% they water it down to. So this was a tasting we did with Nick Savage, and then you got the Telelia 26-year-old, and then we got 11-year-old, the single cask 59%, and the 17-year-old, and then the 26-year-old.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a fucking awesome samples, and they're I think they're like 50 mil. Cool bottles, fucking awesome bottles. And it was with Nick Savage, and he was so down to earth and just hanged out with us and talked about the whiskey and answered lots of questions and shit, and we hanged out afterwards. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that would have been alright.
Yeah, really good. And I've been with him on other tasting nights, and yeah, he's so down to earth. It's really good bloke. Knows his shit too. Frederick loves High Coast Sherry Whiskey. Influences lightly peated and only $50. 48. No bullshit. done to it reminds me of Holland Park, kind of. Old school Holland Park. Yeah, I'll have to try and get some.
Okay.
You know, yeah, that blade not 10-year-old, that fucking disappeared pretty fucking quick. People gobbled that up.
Yeah, I think they've got the 11-year-old is out now.
Yeah, 11-year-old's been out for a while.
I mean, yeah, they had the 11 red wine, but now they've got the 11 just straight bourbon cask.
Oh. I got the 10-year-old. I got that.
Yeah, that's discontinued.
Yeah, this got discontinued. Fuck, I can't even open this.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Oh. Let's fix that. I thought I fucking had some. We'll fix that problem. Limited race, 10-year non-chill filtered. Bourbon expression. 46.7.
Yep.
And again, same sexy packaging.
That's the last one I had.
Yeah, the topper is just a wooden topper.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as good as the Adela one. I thought I fucking already had some of that. There you go. The bottle that I bought and didn't even realise I hadn't even fucking had it. Nice. You pop?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, it's batch 4. Yeah, you've got, isn't it?
Ah,
Just
yes,
said
yeah.
74 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
Mm. Yeah, Colin. Yeah, it's like Craig Alecky. The newer the batch, the better. I mean, they're using just older stuff as they go along. So yeah, batch 5 would definitely be better. But it's pretty good. I mean, you're getting the typical just chocolate, kind of rich cacao powder. I mean, overall, it's good.
I think I had this in another tasting that I did, and that's why I haven't cracked it.
Mm.
Because I knew what it was. Already had some. That's the point. That's something I still haven't done. Is that deconstruction of Ulcer Bay with those hazmats. Need to go back and watch that and drink it. Better find that fucking email. The video still better be up. Right, we'll go to 1 AM. I've got to be up early in the morning. That's pretty good. I only had the Delvey Sherry influence. I'd like to try Berg High Coast Sherry stuff. It's their best stuff from what I've heard. Ten years in bourbon barrel.
Is it very tropical and like you're getting those tropical?
It does have some tropical notes, yeah. I only had one little sip, but it's quite.
Yeah, I think it's first fill bourbon barrel season.
That's yeah. Staying here. Small batch. 10 years in bourbon barrels. Hand selected cask A. Brought together to make this smooth but intense expression. Delicate, sweet, spicy citrus with a clean, refreshing finish. Tribute to rare, lowland, small batch Scotch. Blood Knock have a peated? Nope, not that I know of.
Nope.
That would be cool though. The most southern distillery in Scotland doing a peat. I think I picked this up locally. It was sitting on the shelf. I went, ooh! I think it was the last one on the fucking shelf too, because everyone was talking about the 10 and was like running out and disappearing, and was like, I saw it on the shelf and I think I just grabbed it. Yeah. If I remember correctly. Nah, I fucking wish they did do peated expression.
Depends what peat though. Where would they get their peat? I mean, their lowlands.
Well, ideally, if they did a lowland peat.
Mm.
I mean, there's no reason why they couldn't get some fucking barley and peat it.
Yeah.
I don't have any lowland distillery that has a. There's at least one Blood Knock peated. No, I think just lightly. Not that I know of. It's pretty much all sherry, 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 and then occasionally you get just bourbon.
Mm. There might be some old independent bottling of peated Bladnoch, but other than that, yeah, they're not peated.
Oh, that is good. Second sip, you definitely got. I was getting like dried pawpaw and mango. And I've not drank since Sunday. The stream is starting to give me withdrawal pain not drinking. Oh, there you go. Looks like it's called Distiller's Choice Rare and Expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that, like, it's like, yeah, they don't have malting floors, so they're not going to be able to do their own malted barley, but they can just buy some malted barley. It's peated. But it would be cool if it was.
Yeah, exactly.
In the Lowland. I mean, even if they just got some malted barley and smoked it.
Yeah.
Dig up some peat, smoke the shit out of it.
Yep.
Do it, Bladnoch. Do it. Get a couple of smoke boxes. Go through and run through it like a conveyor belt. And do it like this in just bourbon cask.
That's what I mean. Bourbons, straight, good quality bourbon cask. That's my favourite.
Although it's more Highland style than light Lowland style. Oh yeah, I mean it's completely different to like Blankinchies and shit like that. It's definitely a different profile. It's very tropical. Still got a little bit of that sour note, but it's not sour baby spew. It's what is that? It's like a wet hay, woody wet hay. No. These days, tons of distilleries use outside. Oh yeah, pretty much all of them do. There's not many that actually do any maltings whatsoever. But it would be nice if they did. Just for a limited run, you know. But they probably don't have anything set up for that shit.
No.
That'd be the super, super rare and super, super expensive. But even if, even if they shop it around and got some peated barley that suited their kind of profile they went with, I think it'd go well with their spirit.
Alright, time for another quick lizard drink.
Already? I don't know. Thought by now you'd have a decent bloody, I think. He's only been drinking whiskey. It's not like he's been drinking copious amounts of fluids. Like I've had 2 G&Ts, shitload of water. I haven't seen him drink too much water. No, I haven't gone once. Maybe it's all my blubber just absorbs all the alcohol and liquid. Maybe that's what it is. want to see this cloud up. Don't think it will with that little bit of water. What is it? 47. 46.7. So it might. And that little bit of water would drop it below the 46. Nah, not seeing any clouding yet. Must only have short tail hydrophobic heads. Not enough lipids. Haven't they always used outside malting? What? Ladnock? No idea. No idea. Let's have a look. See what they say. Well, this is 2019. It's been 3 years since David Pryor assumed ownership. So they've got a 5-ton stainless semi-lauter mesh ton, Douglas fir washbacks. Nice. Combination of short 76-hour, long 100-hour fermentation, 2 pairs of stills. Plan for 2018 to do 7 to 9 mashes per week and 750 to 900 litres of pure alcohol. Oh, small part of heavy peated production started already in 2017 and will continue in 2018. Oh, they got a 25-year-old port finish. 27-year-old, that's, I've had that. Yeah, the owners also have a blended Scotch under the name Pure Scotch, and that is pure shit. When the new owners took over, the deal included several thousand casks of whiskey dating back into the 80s, where Nathan Macmillan refilled whiskies from the Fury cask into quality wood in November 2016. The new whiskies were released, initially in Australia but later rolled out into other markets as well. The range includes Samsara with no age statement, matured in ex-bourbon, and casks that had contained California red wine, 15 Munted matured in El Oloroso, and the 25 Tortilla, later been matured in a mix of bourbon, sherry cask, and finished in New American oak. 2 new Tortilla expressions have since been released, blah blah blah. Yeah, peated Bladnock. Fuck yeah, bring it on. Heavy peated Bladnock with that. Where do I get my hands on that? Is responsible for Burn Stewart's 3 distilleries as well as a range of whiskies. Until January 19, he started his own whiskey consulting firm. And his successor as master distiller Nick Savage. Yep, prior to joining the Bladnock team, Nick was the Macallan master distiller for 3 years. And they've been working on opening up a visitor centre in July 2019. It was officially opened. A small part of heavy peated production started in 2017 and will continue in 2019 with 45,000 litres. So there's 45,000 litres of heavy peated Bladnock. Oh, really? Between 2017 and 19, so it's maturing now. Hell yeah, looking forward to that. So it wasn't until July 2019 that the visitors were welcomed and opened on the 11th September that year. The visitor centre was officially opened by Prince Charles. McMillan left in 2018. Nick Savage, who was the Macallan Master Distiller for 3 years, is responsible for blending today. At the same time, Neil Bullock took over as distillery manager. Plenty of peated whiskey in the Highlands. Lowlands can make it also. Exactly. 100 years ago, most places had their own maltings. That's exactly right. '93 Bladnoch Distillery had reached the end of the road, small and archaic and under the wings of the giant United Distillers who wanted large distilleries to produce multiple blends. The distillery had little hope of surviving. Entered Raymond Armstrong, Irish entrepreneur who wanted to buy it and make it into holiday homes. United Distillers agreed under the condition that no whiskey would be produced and no stock was entered into the deal. Soon the local community persuaded Armstrong to restrict the distillery, and the deal was struck with Diageo, to which UD now belongs, that permitted distillation of whiskey. The deal entailed that if Armstrong could supply Diageo with mature stocks of any malt whiskey, they would be willing to swap the cask with Bladnoch Single Malt Distillery between 89 and 93. Fast forward, a family feud prevented Raymond Armstrong from continuing with Bladnoch, and the distillery company was liquidated in 2014. A year later, it was taken over by the current owner, and the older surviving Lowland Distillery continued to operate. The plan for 2021 is to do 16 mashes per week, which will amount to 1.5 million litres of pure alcohol, small part of heavy peated production, 60 to 80 ppm. Woohoo! Started already in 2017 and will continue into 21. Okay, so they've extended it. So they're doing a shitload of high ppm fucking peated whiskey. Yes!
60 to 80 ppm, fuck yeah.
In autumn 2020, the first expression in a distillery exclusive series named Waterfall was launched. Over 5 years, a new bottling with new maturation story will be released annually. So last year they brought out 11-year-old Waterfall collection. Here's the tasting notes for the Bladnoch 10. Fresh and grassy on the nose with sweet notes of honey and lilac, citrus, vanilla, hints of cardamom. Rich and herbal on the palate with eucalyptus, ginger, pineapple, licorice. I'm definitely getting shitload of pineapple. Milk chocolate coming through, lovely mouthfeel. There you go. What I miss? I'm in a meeting. We're just talking about Bladnoch. They've been doing since 2017. Peated up to 80 ppm, 60 to 80 ppm peated distillation. So sweet. Looking forward to Bladnoch releasing some peated lowland whiskey. Yes. Us inquisitive folk were inquiring about whether they've done peated, and yes, they certainly have. Looking forward to that. Is Rosebank now open and have stuff produced? Good question. Brought us close to production now, and Paul Allen will be at least another year. Yeah. Don't know about Rosebank. Maybe I should look in the book. So yeah, that didn't cloud up. Probably need some more water. I just went way more Belvini peated. I just want more Belvini. Yeah, more Belvini peated would be nice.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I just want more peated whiskey in general. Outside of Isla. Bring it on. So that's that funky note I was getting, reading that. It's lilac. It's like lilac and rosemary and lavender on the finish. sherry peated Belvini single cask. Yes, please. Yes, please. And port peated cask too. Yep, port peated Belvini. Belvini's peat wheat means for hands down the best peated whiskey around $100 or less. I need to get some. Talk more going, talk more. Yeah. Keep going, I'm almost there. That almost comes up with a
Ooh, hello.
Sherry peated Belvini. Yep. And peated port Belvini. Yep. Bring it on. I'll be up for that. Still, that's pretty cool that they're going to be bringing out some fucking heavy peated. Looking forward to that. And hopefully they bring out just the bourbon cask one as well. Not buried under the sherry. But the sherry version could be nice. Like we're talking about the Belvini. Yep. Bring out a sherry peated one, port peated one, port sherry peated version. Fuck yeah. There are a lot of Highland peated whiskies that I have never had. Yeah, there's a few I haven't fucking had either. That is very true. I had some of the old Ballantine last night when I finished the stream. Now, if you want your farmyard fucking notes, that old Ballantine will definitely give you that.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely very hay, barley wood on that old Ballantine. Kind of like it.
What about, what do you call it? Glencadam?
I love Glencadam. I've got the 17 port finish on its way. Hopefully it arrives this week. Figured Black Knot was making peated because they're more Highland than a traditional Lowland style. Yeah. Yep. I'm liking what they're doing. I like the direction they're going. I like the stuff they're bringing. It's a little overpriced, but they're making some pretty decent shit. I'm looking forward to that email when they announce their peated expression. Oh, hell yeah! Just give me that 10-year-old, but peated. Just done a bourbon cask. Like this with peat. 60 to 80 ppm. Hopefully you get a shitload of that coming to... Oh, there we go. That's definitely clouded up a bit now. Nice. Yeah, the Ben Rick stuff. I'm enjoying the Ben Rick, the new Peter stuff. Yeah, I mean that lilac is really lavender lilac. It's not lavender lilac rosemary that you eat, but the flowers. Like you just grabbed all the flowers and shoved them in your face. Wish I could pick up some Port Ellen. Hard to find unless you have some deep pockets. Yeah, you and me both, mate. You and me both. Has Jim opened that Port Ellen yet that he fucking got? Or was it? No, that was Bora, sorry. That was Bora he got. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. Oh, Balvenie did a 17-year-old peat week? Oh, fuck me dead.
Oh, really?
How much is that going for? Ben Romack stuff, kind of, I don't know, like the Petey Tang really pissed me off. I Jimmed open the Bora and loved it. Nice. When did he open that? I must have missed it.
Yeah, I think I've still got some of the 14-year-old Pete Wink left.
Yeah, I need to get some.
Haven't tried.
I want to
it
get some
in a while.
Kid too.
I might see if I can find it.
I want some Kid Berrykin. And I gotta get the fucking Marchy Moore Aaron. And there's some Anops other than the Peter. The Anop did some really good, but they're it's supposed to say 115 pounds, but I can't find it sale anywhere. Yeah, I'm not fucking surprised. There's 17-year-old Pete. Ooh, yes, please. Yeah, that lilac-y rosemary fucking lavender thing is... It's almost like a gin, with like a real botanical kind of element to it. And it only comes through as soon as you swallow it, and it's like a big burst at the beginning of the finish, and then it just wafts off and you get the...
Antal 10 Broek. Cheers, mate.
Hi from the Netherlands! Nice! Cheers, brother. Awesome. Plenty of Highland peated stuff out there. There is no shortage of choices. No, very true. I mean, I had some of the Ben Reek 21 temporas last night. Oh, that's one of my favourites. Ben Reek. I'll be happy when I get that second bottle. Oh, you can only buy Weaker Peat 17 on a website called Clink. They do have it in stock? Ooh. Are you pushing in your credit card numbers right now there, Dustin? You can only get it from a website called Clink. So that must be like an exclusive like a deal. This cork's nice and tight. I like it. Glengarrick is now doing a peated also. Oh yes, on now. Oh, I did ask Ibby call this Simon. I did ask Cameron from Wine Burners.
Oh yeah.
If he's going to be doing some more peated port, and he is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's more coming. He goes, I want to keep that for myself, but yes, there is some more coming.
Definitely be getting my hands on that.
Yeah, I'll be definitely getting my hands on that too. Oh yeah, this is good. So we got another Scandinavian brother has just popped in.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Good evening all. Hi from the Netherlands.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah. Cheers. We just had Frederick in here earlier. Was he in here earlier?
Was he?
I think it yesterday. Well, he popped in yesterday from Sweden. Good old Highland Park has a good botanic on it. They're always shooting for an old-time heather note. Yeah. I mean, I had some of my old 10 the other day, and you can definitely pick up a little bit of that botanical. Rosebank isn't producing yet. I don't think they were. Soon. Soon. And then we got to wait for the maturation. But yes, Rosebank. Consult the Bible. 195. Can't believe Malt Music bought and opened the Dalmore cigar blend yesterday. He knew he was wasting his money. Yeah, what the hell would you buy that shit? Some people like it, but I don't know why.
Really?
Sorry, but Netherlands is the hottest game ever. Oh shit, yeah, sorry. I have been drinking for a bit.
Yeah.
As soon as you said that, I went, oh fuck yeah, Netherlands. It's down there, it's not up there. Oops.
Really, the cigar malt, I actually don't mind the Dalmore cigar.
Yeah, you like the cigar malt.
Mm.
Rosebank. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Whole bunch of stuff. It's about their current releases. 2 single casts released in 92 are released together with a 30-year-old vintage. Yeah, we know about that. And when you open that page, you get Rosebank and fucking Port Ellen. Clinty's UK delivery only, so here we go. Oh, no worries. Simon likes cigar malt. Waterford. Nobody can trust his taste buds. Burn!
Hey, I'm the black sheep.
Black sheep, alright. With pea-sized bladder.
Yeah.
Simon is cancelled. Price of that Dalmore, you can really get good stuff from a lot of places. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a zillion fucking things better than that Dalmore shite. If I want fucking shit that coloured that bad, I'll just drink some fucking Coke. And I don't drink Coke. I mean, I can buy a fucking Edgeador that's coloured like fucking engine oil. What the fuck would I want a fake Dalmore? 180 locally for cigar malt? Nope. Trying to do some cooking, otherwise we'll send the comment on what Nordic countries are. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, but that's a rip-off. 180 we pay for cigar malt at the moment.
I had to momentarily a brain fart there, you know.
130 USD we pay for the cigar malt here in Australia.
You know, Netherlands, Norway, you know, that kind of sound the same. $180 is the price of 3 good bottles that are better. Fuck yeah. What are you cooking, shit kitty? Actually, I might, I gotta get up early because the missus is working. I gotta drop my son off early in the morning. Then I might go get myself some breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me a breakfast for a breakfast. I don't normally eat breakfast, but I think a breakfast at 9ish in the morning sounds like a fucking plan.
Man, you're fucking making me.
Again, do you know Glen Scotia has a rich cigar malt independent release in 2008? No, what? No, I do now.
Yeah, well, we had
now
the 20-year-old wine cigar malt.
No, that's not a cigar malt. That was finished in a cigar cask.
Yeah, oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Not a cigar malt. At least the cigar mold is 44. That King Allison is 40
yeah.
plus more. Yeah, I don't understand why everyone goes on about that King Allison. Like the Scotch for Dummies, they love that fucking thing. They gave it a stupid high rating, and it's fucking 40%.
Good day. See
I'm like,
Jackson.
what? G'day,
Cheers,
Jackson.
mate.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, why the
Jackson.
hell would you want to pay for all that money for that fucking thing when it's 40%?
Yeah, but you get the I don't mind the Portwood Reserve. I mean, it's 46.5%, and at the moment you can get it for 140.
Yeah, I still think that's overpriced. I mean, I ummed and ahed when one of the whiskey clubs here was going to put that out. I was like, oh, do I get it? No, it's fucking Delmore. I don't want fucking Delmore. It's like, oh, but it's port. No, it's fucking Delmore. It's port.
No,
fucking
it's
Delmore.
actually
I ended
pretty
up going,
good.
nah, fuck it. Love Scotch for Dummies, but sometimes they confuse you. Yeah, me too. I'm like... And they went back and gave it a higher rating again when they went and revisited it. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Around the €100 round here. Top pen rank cast drink sherry for 58 yesterday, and I can get it 3 under 180. Yeah, fuck Delmore. I agree. Fuck Delmore. Yep, I'll never buy a Delmore. Fuck that shit.
Really?
$1 million spaghetti casserole. Oh, you bake stuffed peppers, taco meat for some. Oh, nice. Yeah, indie Delmore. Now you're talking. Just man up and buy a Constellation 1989 22-year-old. Yeah, how much do they want for that? How many fucking body organs do I have to fucking throw at them for that? That's the problem with their shit. It's way overpriced. Hey, Simon. Yeah, Dummel. Fuck off. I agree. Yep. Modern McAllen and Delmore. Fuck off. $4 in a change, but it's 53%. 4Gs for that? For a 22-year-old? Get fucked. Didn't we establish that Simon Taste is questionable and now he's cancelled, but put his Delmore love? And Waterford.
Hey, I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
saying
true.
all Delmore, only like Pacific bottles of Delmore.
Yeah, but there's 2 bottles you like.
Cigar
Now
malt
you're gonna tell us-
and port.
Yeah, you like the cigar malt and you like their port. Like, really?
Well, it ain't bad. Like, I mean, I'm not saying it's the best thing out there, but it's not bad.
Yeah, but it's way overpriced for what you're getting.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
you're getting a couple drops of whiskey with your E150. You're just buying a bottle of E150 with that shit. Yeah, there's so many better things I'd be spending my money on. Than crap. I'll give the little stag on their bottle. It looks pretty cool, but I ain't buying it for that. That's for sure. Ain't worth that crap. Yeah, you should know better than to buy Delmore. That's the moral of the story. Period. Don't feed the beast. Every time you buy a bottle of Delmore, they make more Delmore. Ken, what is the most overpriced whiskey you like? They're all fucking overpriced here in Australia. Probably Lagavulin 16. I mean, that's way overpriced and it's chill filtered and coloured and low ABV, but I still fucking love it. So, yeah, that's definitely overpriced. I mean, fucking hell, there's so many overpriced whiskey. Yeah, plenty. Especially with Australian price. Simon orders a high-end prostitute and turns out to be a dinner worker over 40 who's a chain smoker. I mean, it wasn't bad.
Hey, Dustin.
Fucking classic. An Isle Land, just name any bourbon you like, Ken. Yeah, any bourbon, any scotch, any fucking thing, any alcohol product in Australia, it's fucking overpriced. Yep.
Hey, Dustin, even old people deserve loving.
When you buy Dalmore, an angel cries. Yep. Intro of the cigar about 1990 is when Dalmore went south. They had a decent 12 core, decent 15, and some good 20-ish year olds, but someone in marketing took over. The cigar was born. Yeah. Agree, Simon. But she should pay, not you. That's right.
Fair enough.
A diner worker 40 who chain smokes should be paying for sure. Unless you're out for a charity case.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, there's plenty overpriced. I mean, Springbank's overpriced, but I still fucking love it. Powell's John Lane, I fucking can't get it here in Australia, so I have to pay stupid prices to get it into Australia. But I still fucking love that. And Aaron's pretty good price. Yeah, any bourbon is fucking ridiculously overpriced. Except for Russell's. Like, Russell's is actually decently priced.
Yeah, it
Weller
is,
Special Reserve. That's decently priced.
Exactly, yep.
Yeah. Then pretty much any other bourbon is fucking stupid. Yeah. I don't work over 40 and chain smoker. Simon's ideal going out for a rip, bud.
That's
and a
right.
good value would be Loch Lomond, Glen Scotia, Port Charlotte, Brook Laddies. They're all good value, I think. Lane Cadam is way overpriced in here in Australia. I could go on and on and on. Neil McKellen should be not bought. Gordon and McPhail only. Yes, that's what I said earlier. Modern day Dalmore, modern day McKellen can go fuck off. Indies, they're all good. Or all the stuff, they're all good. But I ain't going out and buying any of that shit. Have you got any of that down more fucking port left?
Oh, plenty, yeah.
Send me a sample. Pass on India McKellen? Having any good ones, Dustin? Yeah, send me up a sample and I'll fucking try it.
You reckon?
Yeah.
You like it?
No, I just want to try it. I want to see. You reckon it's good? I just want to try it. I'm curious to try it. I didn't want to buy a bottle of it because that's why I was umming and ahhing when they offered it in one of the whiskey clubs, and I was like, I didn't want to fucking pay that kind of money for it. But I'm curious to try it to see if it's as shitty as what it is. India McKellen's just as expensive as the official. Oh, fuck that then. Gordon McPhail is great, McKellen. I haven't had any GM.
The Mort Block 12. That's GM, is it?
What? The new Malt Lake 12?
Yeah. No, the one you
Are you
cracked.
talking about the Malt
other
Lake 15 Gordon McPhail?
day. Yeah. No, the one you had the other day.
Yeah, that's a Gordon McPhail Malt Lake 15.
Mm.
I feel if you can, luckily for me, the prices in the Netherlands are very decent. Yeah, you guys get some decent fucking prices. Our taxes are brutal.
Oh, yeah.
Brutal. Only buy it in the UK. It's alright. Yeah, but that's when we get hit. I can buy it in the UK, which is great. But then as soon as it hits our border, bend over the barrel.
Yep.
Has there been a Gerald sighting, speaking of being out for a rip? No! I asked that as soon as someone popped on. We haven't heard from Gerald yet.
No.
We think he's on holiday. He's kicking back, having a cigar, baking in the sun. He's got his little cocktail with a fucking little umbrella. Having a good time. If you got a decent light, you should go out at night time and see if you can spot his eyeballs because he'll be active at night time.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I've got a fishing headlamp, which is pretty bright. So.
No, you want like a spotlight, super bright.
Nice spot.
And then shine around. Yeah, because he will hear you and smell you and see you and then fucking look at you, and then you know he's fucking out there, and you'll see his eyes.
Hmm.
And if you see multiple pairs of eyes looking at you and they're not fucking sheep, then you might
around.
get worried. Yeah, you're about to get eaten. Yeah, hopefully he comes back.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know where else he would go.
I mean, he could be anywhere. Jim McKellen is worth buying UK because here it's overpriced in comparison. Yeah, I'd have to toss up the costs here, what it is in Australia if I can find it, and then what it is to get it over. Russell's to me is overpriced. I get just as good Wild Turkey products for less. The better Russell's is 65 compared to Red Breed at 50. Entry level Russell's is 40. The Wild Turkey 101 is 22. I mean, $22 for 101. That's well, we're paying stupidly.
Yeah, we're paying that. About 50 for the 101. USD, 50 USD.
Yeah, USD was like 90 fucking bucks Australian. Germany and Netherlands are the best places to buy Scotch. Yep. Yep, that Netherlands website, every time I look at the prices on there, I'm like, ah. Never really liked Old McKellen either. India is just a different ballgame. Yep, single barrels. Makes a difference. I mean, for what we pay here in Australia for alcohol, Butters is a pretty good price. I mean, it's cheaper than 101 for a special reserve. So yeah, I get Wild Turkey 101 for about 17. So I go, fuck me, dead. $17. We're nudging 100 Australian for it. What the fuck's 101? It's not cheap. Like, we don't get anything below $70. It's horseshit. What are we looking at?
Well, at the moment, I can get it for 70 Australian, which is about 50 USD.
No, it's less than that, man. You're way off. Yeah, that's like $30. $35.
No, but I mean over here.
No, $70 is about 30 USD. No, no, sorry, it's about 40. About 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can get it for around 70. Just looked at Liquorland and yeah, $70, 101. But I'd get a wild turkey at the same price. Fuck me dead. Even Donald's getting it at $38. What?
Wow.
Is that Canadian or US? If that's 38 Canadian, fuck me dead. Jesus. Man, we are getting so shafted. Canadian fucking Jesus. So we're paying pretty much almost double.
Hmm.
It's time to get out of Australia, eh?
Yeah.
Anywhere else in the fucking world is better.
I wish.
Wild ticket to Canada is a pretty short trip. They should pay less. Yeah, it's a short rip. That is true. That is true. It's just across the border. €20 to €25. I mean, even that. I mean, it's like that's like $50 at the top end. So, yeah, it's fucking taxes. If we didn't have all that bullshit alcohol tax, it'd be a hell of a lot better. We don't be paying like $50. But our wild turkey gets messed with too, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, they actually cut it with water from Australia.
Yeah, so it gets messed with, whereas our Russell's doesn't get fucking touched.
Yeah.
That's as it is. That doesnnt get fucked with. And it's 750ml bottle.
Exactly.
Whereas our wild turkey's cut with Australian water and it's only 700ml. £220 for cask strength 22 year tree fitting Calvi. Yeah, so that's $440 Australian without paying a couple $100 in fucking taxes and duties. So you're looking at $500, $600 to get one bottle.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we get burnt. Alrighty, on that depressing fucking note, we shall wrap it up and we'll catch you all Saturday night.
Yep.
No stream tomorrow night. Friday I've got a cigar meeting. Kick back, drink some more whiskey. I haven't even decided what whiskey I'm going to take. And then, yeah, we'll do Burns Night, episode 2 on Saturday. Same time, same place, same bat channel.
Cool, nice.
Yeah. I'll pour one more dram to toast everyone out. And we'll shoot that. Oh, since we're fucking talking about it, we get gouged on Sullivan's Cove. So do we.
Yeah.
So do we. So do we.
Yeah, good luck
Australian
finding that
whiskey.
over here.
Yeah, and Australian whiskey is very fucking expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And we get fucking pissy 500ml bottles with a lot of it. So yeah, you think you might get gouged with Australian whiskey? We get gouged even more if we can even fucking get it in our own fucking country. Callan 9 year wasn't too bad, and the price was $50 USD. Jim make some good bottles. Yeah, I like Jim. Signatory GM, Codeheads, they're all good shit. Scallywag, Douglas Lane has Macallan in it. Oh, I need to get some Scallywag. Yeah, that's right. I didn't remember that. And supposedly, oh, that's another thing. I need to get a bottle of, yes, yeah. You guys get started with dirt fucking sheep. We can't even get those pigs that you're fucking getting. The French oak and all that shit. We don't get any of that. Yeah, I need to get a bottle of El Cheapo fucking what's the name? Naked Grouse before it changes over to the naked malt bullshit. Because that's supposedly got some Macallan in it, but I don't know. Alright. Cheers everyone. Toast you out with this lovely little sample of Russell's Reserve Special Reserve. Cheers. It's lunch.
Cheers.
Mm-hmm. I need to get another bottle. This one's dead.
Definitely. Yeah.
Cheers, everyone.